There we go. Glop. I'm not crying, you're crying. Congratulations on discovering your second gender as alpha, not paid chatter. Glop. Please excuse the person I will become if Queen Nefer graced us with her lovely presence today.
Alright, hello. Okay, I'm gonna mute alerts, but it's nothing personal. Take me, Sir, Moon, Hirover, Donut, Sun, You Can, I'm Very Much, SVS, Silence, Eternal, Prixie, Silva. Thank you all for the subs. It means a lot to me. Bruh, Makuya, and Zochan, thanks as well. I will mute alerts though, because we got to lock in today. I also... wait. Let me just close the chat. The chat on the official stream is so fucking fast, it's making me lag. Okay, now we're good now. I just have to close it. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's starting in 6 minutes. So let me turn my webcam on. So I'm a bit later than expected, but I had some shit to figure out, but I'm good now. I also had to wake up because I was sleeping. Yo, Sandy, thanks for 14. Dragon, thank you as well. Okay, Prince Aaron as well, thank you. Mrs. Misa, Zochan, I already thanked Zochan. Fuck you, actually. Fuck you for the sub. I'm sorry, thank you. Hey, welcome in. Let me start this. Yo, I got only 3 tabs open. This shit is crazy, bro. I literally only have the dev stream and Wordle. What the hell? Yo, we don't have time for any other stalls today. I actually don't know if I should do this. 1 second. Let me fix my sounds. Wait, let me actually test my audio to make sure it's not too loud. What's a video I can test? 1 sec. Let me play one of my own videos. View your channel. Leave Glorp. No. X. Wait, let me fix my...
I beat the floor and he died.
Wait, how's the sound?
I am not only ending stream, I'm ending my career. It's over. I
quit
Genshin. No! What the fuck?
Looks fine. Maybe a bit louder if it's the devs talking.
This is
this.
the last you get from me.
Well, I don't even have chat open. I was like, I don't really care what you guys are saying. Let me open chat. Sorry. Wait, was it okay or too loud? Well, music, I'll pause the music, but it's too quiet. It's a bit louder. Alright.
Today, we will be
Like
doing
this?
the unthinkable. So, as I'm streaming this,
Like
the
this?
newest Abyss just dropped. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going in blind, but I've heard that it's the hardest Abyss we've gotten yet.
Good. Okay, business. Anyways, the dev stream is starting in 3 minutes and 49 seconds. I think I have Firefox 2 open just in case it's faster. It doesn't matter as long as it doesn't lag, but Usually it goes fine. Let me just like make sure some stuff are open. Sorry, I started a little bit late, so I'm kind of like, what's the opposite of I'm like understimulated. Like my brain is like on slow mode. But I should be fine. Why is there no music? I'm going insane. Why is there no sound playing? Hello? Am I going fucking crazy? Okay, so far it looks like they're both going smooth. The timer's ticking normally. Why is there no sound? Ah. Your mic's a bit louder. I think it's just because there's no background noise. I think the mic is fine, but I could be wrong. Ah. Ah! Okay, sorry. I just had to get ready. Can I say something, chat? I want to say a few things. Number one, is I really hope, and I don't know how wrong I will be, but I really hope that Lauma and Flins are separate halves, so I don't have to do everything in one half, and then the second half feels dead. But we'll see. And that's one. Two is I hope that... So we've seen a bit of Flins through the trailer and stuff. I genuinely... For Lauma, like, I'm being honest. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'll shut up. Sorry. Sorry. Let me stop my music. Scare the fuck out of me. Anyways, I'm excited for Nod-Krai. I very much am, so I'll just shut up and let them play. I'm gonna keep these extra tabs here and I'll close them if I need to. Wait, it looks like YouTube's starting first? Wait, what? Okay, okay, like that makes sense. Wait, this one's at 30 seconds. Wait, okay, YouTube's faster. Okay, I'm already on 2x speed, so. Okay, I guess we'll just watch the YouTube one then. Let me, I'll close the Twitch. Actually, no, I'll just lock in. Let me just pause it. Actually, no, this was a bad idea. Okay, let me just full screen. Should be fine. And then I'll pause on my second monitor. Alright, I'll just stop yapping. Alright, Nod-Krai dev stream. Everyone lock in. I'm as hype as can be. I'm doing a challenge where I try not to talk over the devs. Unless they're yapping with something I don't care about. Hey Llama. Hey Llama. Looking good. Looking great, Llama. I like your deers.
What's up, travelers, and welcome to the
Hi,
Genshin
Flins.
Impact version Luna 1 special program.
Dude, his eyes look...
Angelina Daniel-sama, the voice of Anefa.
And I'm Nick Olson, the voice
Nick!
of Flins.
Sorry.
What a rare
I'm
honor
also
it
Nick.
is to meet such worldly travelers.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, and if you're looking at the time, don't worry, travelers. You're not seeing things. We're here ahead of schedule.
That's right. We're just here to kick things off with a little pre-show entertainment.
Okay.
The Genshin Impact dev team will be the ones in charge of introducing the official version content.
Which means we're off the hook for today, right?
Sort of. Part of the reason we're here is to keep travelers company before the show starts.
Thank you.
But that's not all. The format of the special program is a little different this time. We'll actually be staying behind the scenes to watch it alongside all of you.
Oh, so do we need to provide commentary at all, or just enjoy it?
Make
Nope.
it louder?
To
I'll make it
avoid
louder.
impacting the viewing experience.
Genshin
keep
Impact?
quiet while the official program is going on.
Is this okay?
Once it ends,
150?
we'll summarize the new content awaiting us in version Luna 1.
Is it okay, chat?
Gotcha. Then stay tuned for our summary, travelers.
Oh, but we can chime in during the redemption code breaks.
Got it.
Yes. All right.
All right, I'm sure what everyone is looking forward to the most about today's special program is getting details about the new region, obviously.
And the characters.
For sure. And getting more information on who we might encounter there. Like,
Yeah. Flins?
our two characters, of course.
Exactly.
We already have an EFA, bro.
So,
Pack it up.
While we have some time
Okay,
before
sorry.
the special program starts, let's look back on what we know about Nod-Krai so far.
Yeah, let's do it.
Whew.
The first time travelers came across the name Nod-Krai
Lieben!
was from Lieben in version 5.
My fucking goat!
That's right. Travelers also got the chance to hear more about Nod-Krai in the version 5.3 event.
Yeah,
on
we
the
also had
Trail
Bennett since
Behemoths.
1.0.
This early information revealed two main things. One, Nod-Krai is an autonomous region in the southern part of Snezhnaya.
Of course.
And two, it's a chaotic place controlled by a mix of influences from different nations.
Right. And since then, the devs have been dropping lore bombs left and right. Like in the Song of the Welkin Moon web event.
That was so cool.
We learned that Teyvat used to have 3 moons. 2 of them were shattered under mysterious circumstances in
Yeah.
the past. And the last one has fallen silent.
Of
A
course.
silent moon.
The
It
Moon
sounds
Sisters. Of
so
course. Everyone knows
chilling.
this.
I know, right? And travelers even saw one of the shattered moons for themselves when Malika punched through the false sky.
Yep.
According to her, the remains are called Ancient Moon's Remnants.
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh, the web event also went over the 11 different factions present in Nod-Krai.
Can't wait to
11.
see the factions.
Oh man, that's a lot to keep track of.
I feel that. And there are some new ones, but there are also a few that should be familiar.
Okay.
Like the Knights of Favonius.
Mm.
In version 5.6, travelers had the chance to hear Grandmaster Barca's voice
sorry.
for the first time. But he was a little busy. You know, with enemies on both sides and a group on his tail looking to turn him into mincemeat.
Yeah, busy feels like an understatement. Hopefully, he's not in too much trouble.
I know. And, and after Varka's debut, we got a glimpse into the behind-the-scenes production of Nod-Krai.
Yeah.
The dev team revealed that Nod-Krai is a place where
Oh, yeah.
factions struggle for
I
supremacy.
stayed up for this. I
all
remember.
clashing over the same objective.
It was
the
alright.
moon.
Okay.
No,
And when
subtitles
you
are gonna be
say
shit, Chad. They're
the
not
moon,
like.
You mean like
Oh wait, never mind.
the ancient moon's remnants?
Well, there's more to it
Wait,
than
never
just
mind.
that.
Okay.
Because according to the devs, the moons have a long history in Teyvat, and Nod-Krai is home to a power far older and purer than the 7 elements.
Older and purer than the 7 elements?
What?
Now that sounds very exciting.
Definitely. Of course, at the end of the Song of the Welkin
Dude, they
Moon
actually wrote a
prelude
script.
in version 5.8,
Okay.
Varka sent a letter inviting the traveler to meet him in Nod-Krai.
Yeah.
And with that, Nod-Krai officially became the next destination on our adventure.
Which means the factions better watch out because there's about to be a new face in town.
Tell them,
You
Flins.
got that right. In addition, the devs dropped 3 Nod-Krai teasers over the recent promotions.
Yeah.
That's right. The first was narrated by a certain mage
Yeah.
who introduced us to
Herda?
some of the factions in Nod-Krai.
With her 2
The second
Dodoko
one gave us a
Labubus.
sneak peek at Lauma and the Frost Moon
Yes,
Scions.
and then
Right. The Frost Moon Scion's home looks so serene and natural. And
Yeah.
that dude was just so cute.
For real. And of course, in the third teaser, we got to learn about
Flins,
Flins,
yep.
the Light Keepers, and the Wild Hunt.
Man, seeing Flins in action? Yeah,
it really
that's
got me
sick.
going. Am I right?
Really was.
Sorry.
I have to agree with you. It was just so awesome.
It was.
All right, last but not least, it's time for the big ones. I doubt I even need to elaborate, so let's just jump right in. When the Teyvat chapter interlude teaser, The God's Limits, dropped,
Oh, yeah, that was
we got to
hype.
see the true faces of the shades of the heavenly principles. So, you know, just an average Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, nothing crazy about that. But seriously, that means we got to learn more about the sustainer of the heavenly principles, right? The unknown god who tore the twins apart at the beginning of the game?
The god's unknown to you guys, but I know
In this
I know her.
video,
We go way
only got
back.
to see the rulers of life,
Me and
death,
the-
and time as they gathered to hold a meeting. The shade from the beginning of the game, aka the ruler of space, was missing.
The unknown god.
Let's just say she's a known god to me.
That's a huge reveal.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, there were a couple of important takeaways. 1. The ruler of space's whereabouts are unknown. 2. The heavenly principles are still asleep. And 3. The jester has a complicated past with the gods and some very intriguing orders to carry out in Nod-Krai. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
That was a good Piero
That
impression.
part just gave me chills.
Killing a god. So that has to be a part of the Fatui's grand plan.
Seems like it.
Dude, they better
Based
make
off
him
what we saw in the video,
playable.
we know one thing for sure. One of their goals in Nod-Krai is to retrieve the Damselet, another one of the Fatui Harbingers.
The
Yeah.
Damselette. Guessing that means she's going to be a key character in the events to come.
It's
Cool.
very possible.
And speaking of key characters, the Moonlit Ballad of the Night trailer gave us a glimpse
Hey,
at some of the
yeah.
major characters
Hey,
travelers
one of
can
the
look
best
forward to
trailers of all
meeting in
time. Yes, it
Nod-Krai.
did.
And man,
Yes, it did.
That was definitely a big one. It went
Yeah.
so hard. I feel like that trailer is something travelers look forward to every year.
Yes, it is.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Barca,
Yo.
Alice, Marionette, Flins, Lauma. It was so cool to see how all these different factions are converging.
Right? It definitely keeps things exciting.
For sure. Well, with that refresher,
They didn't even mention
you should
Durin.
have all the information you
Sorry.
need to experience the upcoming special program to the fullest, travelers. And if we built up your excitement even further, well, that's a win-win.
And with that, it's about time for the two of us to take a break. Coming up next, the official Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program.
Luna 1.
Stay
Stay tuned,
tuned,
travelers.
travelers.
What the hell is Luna 1? Luna, moon. It's all, the dots are connecting. No, they're not, bro. Oh shit! Hey, what's up?
各位
Hello!
旅行者们好呀，欢迎来到《原神月之一》版本《空月之歌》城市前瞻特别节目的现场。
OK
我是你们的老朋友鸡哥。
Aquaria.
旅行者们，大家好，我是小罗浩，很高兴能再次
Hello
见到大家。哎，鸡哥，说起来，这一次我们采用了《空月之歌》城市还有月之一这样的命名方式，从版本名上看，就和过去的版本有些不一样呢。
那没错，作为原神5年来啊第一个以新
New
名
version
字命
in
名的版
5
本
years.
对于各位旅行者以及对于项目组的各位来讲，都具有非常重要的意义。那我跟小罗浩呢，也想先跟旅行者们分享一下我们作为原神项目组的感想。原神作为一款长线运营的开放世界游戏，一直以来啊，我们的想法都是
Yeah,
努力的去
always.
实现一个自我的进化，为各位旅行者提供更好的开放世界内容。比如过去的这一年啊，我们就在很多的内容上做出了一些新的探索和尝试。那这些探索和尝试呢
Thank you. Hey,
也是
thanks for
一定会
staging
持续
onslaught.
进行的
Maybe a bit more
比如
AoE.
如
We
何
could.
能让接下来的故事不辜负
Sure.
各位旅行者的陪伴和期待，以及到底是什么样的内容能够超越玩家预期呢？
在之前Nod-Krai的幕后故事中，我们就和各位玩家分享了一些我们的思考。当时我们提到了2个点，总结下来就是原神团队创造内容的方式需要不断的进化，以及讲好一个故事，我们是不用纠结手法的。
前段时间啊，我们也发
That
布
makes
了
sense.
一系列的前瞻内容，那大家对这些预告呢，也表现出了很高的期待值。整个《空月之歌》的大版本啊，是我们向
songs?
角色、剧情和
I know
大
I'm
世界
blocking it, but
等
it's just
多维
songs.
内容进行高度融合的一次尝试。那在接下来的节目
Actually,
当
no,
中
it's not.
我们也会一步步的向旅行者们揭示这些全新的内容形态。
那么这些新的尝试和内容具体是哪些？我们将马上为大家揭晓。
是的，千万不要走开哦。
Okay. That was like an order?
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Wait, Aether?
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Yo. He's gonna whip it out. I can feel the aura from 5 fucking screens away, bro. I can feel the aura.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
Hey! I told you I felt the aura! Wait, this is a banger.
Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons.
Yo, this soundtrack is insane. Also, his animations are insane.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like
nah,
looking
bro.
into a kaleidoscope.
No. This guy's peak.
So
This guy's peak.
complex and yet so beautiful.
Bro, it's like 7 a.m. Why are you doing this to me?
Welcome to Nod-Krai.
Wait, Catherine. Oh no. Okay, that's not. That's Sandra. That's like...
Please, here you go. And if you ever need
Why is Dory
anything
here?
else,
Dude, don't piss me off. It's too early, man.
Your first protocol.
Interesting.
Yo. She is gorgeous. I don't even know how to spell that
Sincere
word.
apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse
Okay.
from up here.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
What the fuck is Clinky Clank?
Chew on this.
Wait, Hydro Claymore. This was Siege Linton. 2. Well, I guess that didn't really make sense to say it like that, but like she looks bubbly, you know? No way.
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Milani?
They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of
Wait,
our
Lauma?
past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Hyperborea! Where Hyperbloom comes from! Oh my god! Ooh. Bro, why does she look emo, bro? Wait, she's blooming though. She's blooming. She's blooming.
For the everlasting forest. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always
Columbina
passed down
statue?
a prophecy that one day
okay.
the Moon Goddess would return.
Okay. Hello, Moon Goddess.
That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant.
Oh, I feel the aura. I feel the aura again.
But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
The sacred relic of the Frost Moon Scions. It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call.
Yo.
A friendly warning, if you will.
Yo.
I strongly advise you not to
Wait, those enemies are kind of cool!
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities detected in the duct. You're wrong.
Okay,
Just because
sorry.
Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
Thanks, Inepa.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai.
Oh, Moon Goddess, please save us!
I suspect your spaceship
Her horns just got bigger.
in a way.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots?
Cahoot!
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me. Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Hey! We will be playing. Yes, we will. You see Flins dodge the bullets, bro? Like it's a fucking Matrix. Like it's a fucking Matrix. There's a code. Luna I0910. I guess out on 10th of September, so. Damn, that's soon. What the fuck? Damn. Luna I 0910 chat. Wait, that was fucking hype. What the hell? Yo, I'm awake. Also, can you guys stop typing sniffa when Calavita's on screen, please? Thank you. It looks good though. Honestly, every character looks pretty sick. I don't really care about Aino, but I don't hate her. Like, you know, she's whatever. But that was very hype. I'm excited. They didn't show the Mondstadt people, but that's gonna be later. My guess, 6.4, 5, 6?
这个版本
Not 4.
我感觉
5, 6?
各位旅行者已经有一肚子的问题想要问我们了。首先啊，大家能感觉到这个 PV 里啊，那个月亮的含量非常高。那这也是之前我们在节目里提到的罗德凯莱的一个很核心的意象。
月亮向来给人一种神秘缥缈的印象，而提瓦特的月亮呢，更是蕴藏着久远的故事。罗德凯莱这片土地笼罩在月亮的光芒之下，对于外界来说，确实会有种朦胧的距离感吧。
是啊，
在探寻月亮秘密的旅途开端呢，旅行者们将从纳塔启程，由海路前往罗德凯莱，到达这里的第一个目的地纳夏镇。
Okay.
往年一样啊，我们在
Dude, that trailer got me so fucking hyped, man. I can't even sit still. Okay, shut up.
快速抵达罗德凯莱。
从我们之前发布的信息之中呢，旅行者们或多或少也了解到了一些关于罗德凯莱的情报。不同于我们以往抵达的各个国家，作为至东边疆的自治区域，罗德凯莱曾是一片繁荣的乐园。但是由于深渊灾害的爆发呀，它逐渐沦为了一片废土。随着前来罗德凯莱冒险的人越来越多，一些商人在废墟上建立起了如今的纳夏镇。
Nice little bakery, okay.
如今的纳夏镇啊，好像确实已经重新焕发活力了。
在旅行者们抵达罗德凯莱后不久，还会偶遇一只非常特别的小生物，它会像导游一样呢，指引着我们前往纳夏镇。
这个小生物感觉
These are our new
跟
friends.
我们之前见过的仙灵比较像，
倒也不错。
Dude, Lock-in, I hope they show exploration mechanics today.
借助月灵的力量呢，旅行者们不仅能够完成某些特殊的挑战，还能提升平常探索和跑图的效率。
Honestly,
小家伙也是大家的好帮手了。在这里呢，还要向大家引入一个基本概念，和燃素还有原始胎海的概念类似。在罗德凯莱地区。存在一种
Please be good. Please be good.
它被称为月举力，
Kubaki
本质上呢是一种最古老的原始元素能量。
那正如一束光可以被分成7种颜色，那月举力它也可以被解析为不同的元素力。
哎，没错，它的本质上就是光界力。月举力就像那束光在被分散之前的原始状态。
月举力它作为一一种强大的自然能量，在罗德卡莱呢。居民们也会把它用在生产生活的
my brain might be too small for this, but I'm paying attention.
在纳夏镇里就随处可见各种月举力的装置，甚至还有一些开在这里的店铺，连招牌和店内的设施都使用了月举力比如这里的罗素姆工坊。在罗素姆工坊中呢，旅行者们还可以兑换到5把罗德卡莱风格的锻造武器图纸。
The new craftables.
从全图尔特各地汇聚而来的人们，利用这种来自月亮的能源，
They look very mechanical.
注入了充沛的活力。也产生了独属于这里的特别的风情。刚才大家有没有注意到呀？纳夏镇里有一个熟悉的店铺标志，里面的装潢还是须弥风格。
I hope they show what they do. I want to look into them.
多利桑格马哈巴伊老爷也来到了罗德卡莱。
不愧是我们的多利啊，真是一点点商机也不放过。
Alright, Dory's back.
店都已经开好了。
旅行者们呢，或许可以从他那儿打听到一些重要的情报。至于要付出多少摩拉，这个可能就不太好说了。
那刚才我们讲到月举力其实除了纳夏镇，在罗德卡莱的其他区域，月举力的影响也是无处不在的。这种原始的力量呢，它直观地影响了罗德卡莱的气候、土壤、山石等等等等。那在罗德卡莱的不同区域，它也有着不同的表现形式。
而生活在这里的生物，自然也都因为月举力的影响，发生了不小的变化。比如这里的植物和小动物都有着很独特的生态还有习性。
不仅如此还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物，它们能够驱使月举力作为自己的攻击手段。
当然了，我们的旅行者来到罗德卡莱之后呢，也能掌握和使用月举力的方法，在大世界中完成解密还有挑战。既然月举力是元素力的原初形态那这个是否也可以有那种使用类似于神之眼的外置魔力器官来引导月举力呢？
那这里我们就要说一个在之前版本里的秘密了，对吧？在 5.8 版本当中大家本来会发现伊涅弗它原本应该显示为神之眼的字体，那文字被隐藏了。其实它 它使用的是诺德卡莱的部分角色会拥有的一个神秘装置，叫做月之轮。
The Moon Wheel。
那月之轮的力量来源于
3月。Of course。
它的持有者呢也获得了驱使月举力的能力。因为力量来源跟神之眼有差异，导致他们在具备元素力的同时元素反应的规则也发生了相应的异化。那这部分被异化的反应呢，我们就叫
Lunar reactions, dude. Lunar charge.
这是我们在玩法体系层面在反应上做新的尝试。在未来的版本当中包括刚才提到的月感电在内，我们将对多个不同的传统反应体系进行革新。那对于大家已经接触过的月感电呢，在这个版本也将有一位全新的角色会加入到我们的体系当中。那我们也会在后面给大家介绍。
没错，还有一位
Worst acting ever. Wait for Lunar conduct. I said it, bro. Physical's getting a buff. Lunar bloom.
从设计师的角度来讲我觉得再造2个简单粗暴的直接提供伤害输出的反应，我觉得显然是不会让玩家产生尝试的意愿的。
有道理。
对，所以每一个新的体系我们都尝试从队伍
Wait, tell me what it does, please.
它的概念。
voice crack.
几个要不要你展开说说
？OK， 那比如说月感电它的本质呢，其实是一个通过自洽的规则，将各个角色在元素层面的一些直接贡献，转化为一个。
That's actually really cool. I like what they did with Lunar Charge, where all your team contributes to it. Well, mainly two, but.
Wait,
is that how Lunar Bloom's gonna work? That would be cool. Build the M on everyone.
将队伍中的角色进行了一次重新分工，比如哪些角色是负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转化资源的。所以月绽放体系呢，在原本的
As a new role on top of the existing Bloom gameplay, Lunar Bloom.
也就是当队伍
Party triggers a Bloom reaction.
反应的时候。将积累一种
accumulate shared resource called Verdant Dew.
而具备月绽放
characters with Lunar Bloom
他们一方面是允许队伍积累草路，一方面呢又能对草路进行不同形式的利用。所以这个规则在很多其他游戏作品里，其实大家也有见过类似的形式。那相信大家也会很快理解并且上手。
This is a new buff, bro.
体系以外，就剧情和世界观的
Oh my god, I'm lunar blooming.
古月遗骸、月主力等等这些与月亮密切相关的要素，也将多方势力牵引到了诺德卡莱这一舞台上。因此呢，在我们这趟旅途当中，我们不只会结识来自诺德卡莱当地的新朋友，还会再度重逢很多早已熟悉的老朋友。那接下来就要我和鸡哥就要向大家介绍几位来自不同势力的角色。
那我们就先从
beautiful，
我们从双月之子势力的踊跃使拉乌玛开始说起。双月之子他们是传说当中黄金国亥珀波瑞亚的遗印，他们远离文明，选择在山林之间的生活。他们聚集在如今称为西西岛的地方，以月神库塔尔作为信仰，虔诚地崇拜着月亮。
而踊跃使则是听取教众烦恼，为他人解忧的神使。捞马不仅被教众们视为月神神谕的传达者，同时也是深受族人信赖的领导者。他在双月之子中有着崇高的地位。另外由于拉乌马的独特体质，和动物们的相处相当融洽，
I'll put them in my teapot, capture them all.
种类动物的语言，还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行快速的移动。
这里就要提到我们之前说到的新的内容呈现形式。比如他在他的营地当中行走的时候，那双月之子的成员呢就会对他行礼来表达尊敬。
That's actually kind of cool.
对于在西西岛受到了月举力影响的各种小动物，由于拉乌玛自己的特殊体质他对这些小动物呢有比较特殊的亲和力。对，比如说这个野外的菱角鹿，它就会帮忙为队伍中的角色提供治疗。对，那还有的小动物呢会给拉乌玛分享他们储藏的食物，甚至还会帮助我们去采集矿石。我们认为
That's actually cool, bro.
开放世界它的真实感。是呈现在角色的身份、能力以及他所处的环境之间的交互能力上。那比起只有大段定式的演出而言，我们认为这种融入在日常游玩行为当中的设计
That's actually a good idea. That's a good like little thing, you know.
人情味的。
Little things go a long way.
或者对话表现传达的内容，以自然的形式融合在了大视野生态当中。希望这种尝试呢，不仅能让旅行者的冒险之路更为沉浸，还能让喜欢探索和交互的玩家在接触到这些细节的时候，能感受到一些额外的惊喜。
没错，那拉乌玛它对于月举力的亲和，
Dendro damage, reducing their hydro and dendro res.
体现在自己的玩法设计当中。那就像刚才我们提到的一样
all bloom is reverted to lunar bloom.
核心角色之一。
Wait, that's huge.
根据草元素月之轮的力量，拉乌玛可以将全队触发的绽放反应转化为
Yo, bloom is back, baby. Dendro is back.
来增强队伍当中各种绽放反应的伤害。
Please me, dude. This has to mean they're bringing AOE back, right? AOE Stygian Onslaught.
能够支持月绽放反应的角色， 他们各自都还拥有一些特殊的伤害手段。
这
些伤害呢也会被视作月绽放反应伤害。所以拉乌玛呀，它不仅是绽放体系当中的一个强力的辅助角色，它自称也可以打出月绽放。
I mean, she has Hydro and Dendro red thread, so if she's good enough, she could kind of like Escoffier in
降低敌
teams.
人的草元素以及水元素抗性，而它的元素爆发呢，则会提升整个队伍绽放相关反应的伤害。此外，由于月绽放产生的特殊资源草鹿的存在，拉乌玛可以长按元素战绩，额外消耗草鹿来积累一种名为月涌的效果。月涌会为拉乌玛
Wait till you see Flins though.
带来额外的受伤次数，同时呢，也会直接造成月绽放反应伤害。
那七哥啊，除了月绽放，那之前我们旅行者们就接触过的月感电，是不是也要迎来新成员了
？Nah, no way, Neverland gets another team, right? Not again, right?
在Nod-Krai我们也会接触到其他的势力比如大家非常感兴趣的一个势力叫做直登人，在魔神任务当中呢，我们就会结识直登人当中一位用词
Oh my god, oh my god, everybody shut up.
神秘成员，叫克里洛·楚德米洛维奇·菲林斯。
我们在 5.5 版本中的圣遗物故事和之前的新版本预告中，曾经和旅行者们简单提到过关于直登人的故事。那是一个守护Nod-Krai自由
Dude, he's so ethereal. Like look at
来对抗着深渊无休止的入侵和狂烈。
那直登人这个词
Oh my god, he literally just disappears, bro. He literally just disappears.
不过这盏灯的意义不仅仅是为了照明，还是他们对抗狂烈的武器。而这一点在大世界生态上也会有所表现。当直登人的提灯靠近危险的时候，它会转变为警示危险的色彩。
而作为经验老道的直登人，菲林斯甚至可以听懂狂烈发出的那些常人难以理解的低语。
What the Yo, 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 yo.
菲林斯也使用了月之轮的力量，因此他和伊涅弗也具备
Lunar two phases of elemental skill.
通过自身的元素战绩，可以换出灯中的力量，将自己的普通攻击和重击转化为无法被覆盖的雷元素伤害。而他的元素爆发呢，既可以在元素战绩期間作为派生技能打出，也可以单独释放。
Dude, that looks so fucking sick, man.
伤害将会视作月感电。
That looks so fucking sick.
目前，菲林斯在中夜长营独自居住，他守望着同伴们的坟。
No, bro, they designed this fucking character with me in mind. Like they designed this character with me in mind. They literally were like, nah, this guy's gonna love this character. You want a fucking 5-star male? Here's a goddamn 5-star male.
古老的势力。那接下来出场的这个势力听名字就很轻松。
It's not Zy0x Stop, it's Zy0x Peak. It's Zy0x
之前我们关注Nod-Krai的各个势力的时候也观察到很多旅行者觉得这个取名风格跟其他的势力有点不太一样对，
你说的一定是叮铃哐啷蛋卷攻防。
对，想必能给攻防取这样的名字这个攻防的主人也应该同样有趣。说到攻防的主人，旅行者们应该已经知道说的是谁了他就是伊涅弗的家人艾诺。
是的。完成了 5.8 魔神任务的旅行者，其实已经在剧情中和伊涅弗打过交道，也了解了一些有关
She's cute. I hope she's useful. Like, you know, 4 stars are good. She's probably gonna be free.
嚷嚷着要吃蛋卷的样子。
Like, I'm not saying this because I know anything. Literally, just every fucking 4-star. Usually, you get one per region, and they usually look like her, like Katrina,
他还为纳夏
Cole.
镇专门设计了一门大炮，用来对抗狂烈
大炮呀！看起来艾诺
Lynette, I guess they don't really look alike, but you get the point.
能利用自身携带的机关进行战斗。艾诺可以通过释放元素战技，操纵身后的机关扳手，让自己快速移动，并且对敌人造成伤害。而他的元素爆发呢，则会抛出一个可爱的喷水机关，
Well, I kind of like that.
冷静一下呀
What the
间歇性的去攻击敌人，造成水元素伤害。那他和伊涅弗呢，也会成为拉乌玛和菲林斯的。
Could call me mention?
对了，艾诺也是我们第一位拥有水元素神之眼的双手剑。
First Hydro Claymore.
那这样我熬幽静微战拿到的水元素双手剑外观，可终于可以派上用场了。
Wait, this guy cleared Dire?
不过呢
，Hey, me too, man, me too.
在日常家务上可能就没有那么有天赋了。好在有伊涅弗这位家人的照顾，不然光凭艾诺自己，很有可能把日子过得
C0R1 C0R1。
在攻防附近我们能看到艾诺收集的金属外壳和材料散落了一地， 还有一个多功能武装家用机器人
Knuckle Duckle。Wait, this enemy's peak.
这个名字一听啊，就
it's not an enemy.
风格。旅行者们可以和重拳出击鸭
对话，
并且进行切磋，获得角色的
this is peak.
那这里啊，作为新版本的生态呈现
，Wait, AOE might be back.
敌人之间也不一定只有战斗这一个选项。那如果是艾诺或者是伊涅弗在场呢，他还能触发额外的对话选项。
几个我看其中一个对话选项是开启攻防秘藏。
没错。那不知道旅行者们有没有发现啊？就自己队伍里的伊涅弗在好感度达到6级的时候，可以领取到一个奇异的螺栓。而在新版本的探索当中呢，也会有其他的方式。
Oh, they already have that. I think I already have.
消耗一定数量的螺栓，就可以在攻防秘藏处兑
换专属于
艾诺和伊涅弗的独特道具。
那拥有道具之后呢，艾诺和伊涅弗的一部分外观还会发生变化。
Wait, that's cool.
3位新朋友啊
Okay, see, it's the little things. It's not just about big gifts. Small ones matter
在任务
too.
开始后不久，我们就可以和艾诺相遇。随后呢
She's free. She's free. Character can be invited. I'm blocking it. I'm sorry.
那太好了。
She's free. She's free. There's a little thing. I don't know where to put my camera.
有着更加深入的了解。
She's free. She's free.
顺便一提，在诺德卡莱的一些地方，让这些来自诺德卡莱的角色和当地的居民互动，居民们也会根据角色的不同。
Thank you, by the way. I know I was expecting it, but that doesn't mean I'm not grateful. Thank you.
身上收获一些小小的馈赠。
这些不同势力的角色的确都很有魅力啊，大家也一定很期待在新版本的魔神任务剧情当中，他们会有什么样的交集。不如请小罗浩为旅行者们简单介绍一下有关这次版本魔神任务的情报吧。
好呀。首先想和各位旅行者们聊一聊的是，在这次新版本
Changes in the story lock-in. Are we getting star railed?
我们也从过去的剧情中积累了一些经验。我们意识到呀，有时或许需要打破常规，根据最好的体验预期重新编排剧情。
Let's see.
刚才为大家介绍过的角色，像拉乌玛、菲林斯，还有艾诺
，I love you. Sorry.
他们的背景故事和魔神任务的展开密切相关。因此，在本次我们将传说任务和魔神任务两者紧密整合在了一起。这不会是一个新的成规，而是在空月之歌城市这个版本最适合为大家讲故事的方式。比如说，在空月之歌城市的魔神任务剧情中，旅行者们将会与身为双月之子永月使的拉乌玛一同深入到对抗。
I'll happily join forces with Lauma, bro.
旅行者会逐渐了解到拉乌玛的过去，并对双月之子想要守护的月神。
Yo, who's this girl that keeps showing up?
而在直登人菲林斯，在和他相处的过程当中，我们还会直面狂烈的威胁，在旅途中感受到直登人誓死守卫诺德卡莱的那份坚持。
Dude.
而空月之歌 PV 中出场的其他角色，包括愚人众的执行官木偶、月之少女哥伦比亚、
The Moon Maiden, yo, peak. Oh my God, the fur, bro, I forgot about her.
等等，也同样将在空月之歌城市版本中和各位旅行者见面。当然啊，我们熟悉的老朋友
Varco, wait, he got mentioned?
他似乎也在纳夏镇
Never mind, he's gone.
留下了一些线索。
你刚才说到了少女哥伦比亚，那她作为从东野鱼系就
This was the best trailer they ever dropped.
在新版本啊，她的称呼也从愚人众的执行官变成了月之少女。那小罗浩今天是不是可以跟旅行者们再透露一下其中的一些缘由？
当然可以啊。那我们就要从久远的过去，夜空中曾挂着3轮明月的时候说起。
对，我觉得也没有必要那么久，对不对？
那以篇幅限制啊，那我们今天还是简要一些。
No, I have time, but
之前已经释出的信息中，旅行者们或许已经推测出少女和月亮之间有着紧密的联系。
Of course.
当新版本大家前往纳夏镇、西西岛这些地方的时候，还能见到诺德卡莱特有的星月神像，上面雕刻着的呢就是曾经的少女。诺德卡莱其实是少女的故乡，是她诞生的地方。
你刚才说到曾经的少女，那也就是说呢，少女被当作神明来崇拜，已经是她加入愚人众之前的事情了。
没错。目前呀，少女出于某些原因离开了愚人众，暂时长生在西西岛附近。
那既然诺德卡莱的不同势力啊都是为了月亮聚集于此，那么少女呢也必然会跟各个势力之间都产生一些关系。
Make sense.
关于新版本的魔神任务的更多内容呢，就请旅行者们
亲自前往游戏内
探索了。对了，虽然在这个版本啊，传说任务跟魔神任务进行了整合，那我相信大家肯定很关心啊，那我们该有的奖励会不会被落下，对吧？那
She left confirmed.
我在这里告诉大家啊，就是对应的角色培养材料和原始奖励将会跟随魔神任务完成的500原始奖励一同。
呀。
所以旅行者们在完成任务之
Hey,
后，
that's I mean, I'll 500 just for doing a quest. I'll fucking take it, bro. What?
我们还
I'll
会推
take
出一个
it.
全新的内容模块，叫做剧所，为旅
What
行
the
者们展
hell?
现角色在吉瓦特生活的种种剪影和片段。正如之前的幕
Yo,
后
that's
节目
kinda
中
okay. There's like the
和大家
reputation
说过的那
things.
样，原本一些祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容
New approach for story
我们会尝
quests
试
and-
用更加润物细无声的
Wait,
方式，
everyone
自然
wait.
融入到这个世界的探索和交互当中。
That's good, that's
让
good.
原本的内容呀跳出
Yes,
传统的
that's
任务
good.
模块，用一种新的方式呈现给
Yes.
各位旅行者。
既然是剧所啊，那顾名思义，也就是旅行者跟小伙伴们相聚的场所了。
是的，在剧所里，旅行者们不仅能够随时和伙伴们聊聊天，也能够推进和他们有关的大大小小的特殊事件，体会他们所经历的生活。在完成这些事件的过程中，逐步了解到他们所属势力的更多
That's
信
cool.
息。在月之一版本，旅行者们可以和菲林斯、拉乌玛、艾诺3位角色共同建设各处的剧所，比如前往叮铃哐啷蛋卷工坊，观察伊涅弗和艾诺的温馨日常。
Heartwarming moments as Inefa's getting like
和拉乌玛一起阅读流
fucking
传在双月之
destroyed.
子里的各类传说与故事，或者去前往菲林斯所在的住所，听他讲述值得人的悠久传说。
旅行者们在剧所内消耗冒险中获得的月之印，还能够提升剧所的部件等级，升级剧所也能获取不少奖励。
这里需要
Wait,
特别
Lunar
说明的
Treasure Compass
是
level
在
1? You get it? Level
少女
1?
也拥有一片独特的区域，那是新生之月柱次的圣所，被称为银月之庭。
哎，那在这个银月之庭当中啊，其实少女会向你提出一些小小的请求
Okay.
或许是哼歌，或许是谈心，对吧？或许是和你一同在月光下漫步。
Wait.
那当你在回应这些请求后呢，少女还将答谢你的好意，为旅行者在挪威海
Nah,
岸的冒
bro.
险
This
提供
this
强大
banner's
的
gonna
帮助。
break records. There's no way she's doing all that for us.
角色和新剧情
They're trying to, dude. They're trying to butter us up, bro.
旅行者们很关心的这次
Dating
新版
sim
本
with
活动学的安
Columbina
排
and then banner
那
drops.
这么多的新内容啊，肯定是要和新伙伴一同冒险的。在月之一版本的上半期
Yes,
拉乌玛
he's second
和纳
half.
西达
Yes,
将会
yes,
来
yes,
带
please.
不仅如此，新的极度祈愿也将在上
Oh
半期
no,
开始。
hell
那
no! Two
看到纳西
standard
达
characters, you're
应该能
fucked.
猜到啊
But the weapons will go
这次的
crazy.
极度祈
The
愿
weapons,
有大量的
yo, these
虚拟
weapons
角
are
色
actually are good.
那各位
These
关注
weapons are
草原
actually
素
good
策略
though.
体系的旅行者
These
们
weapons are
来错
actually
过
good though.
五星法器仿叶天境也将在上
Cool
半期
Catalyst
武器活动起源当中出现。而在
Oh my
下半
god.
期
Oh
菲
my
利斯
god. And
和
he's
叶
with
兰
Elon.
将会加入
Oh
活
my
动起
god.
源
Oh yes. Thank you. I
四
can
星角色
fucking
艾诺的
sleep.
获取概率也将大幅提升。
Wait. Oh, I know second half. I thought I know would be
全新五星长柄武
first.
器血染荒城也将会
Beautiful
出现在
polearm.
下半
I
期
will
武器
get your
活动起源
polearm.
当中
I also want Oculus
除了
Simulacra.
全新武器外，月之一版
This
本
piece,
更新
this
后
set
啊
looks
还会
insane.
增加2套全新的圣遗物：穹境视线之夜和访月的夜歌。旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的诸生秘境来获取它们。
对，
介绍了这么多内容啊
Yo,
我
that
觉得
looks so
可
cool.
能也需要一些时间
So much
让
better
大家
than
消化
Long
消化
Night's garbage,
那
bro.
不如我
Fuck
们
that
来看一
set.
条有趣的
Ugly
短片
ass set.
直观的了解一下诺德卡莱独特的自然环境吧。接下来还会有我们的研发同学为大家带来诺德卡莱的生态、势力和版本活动信息。
补充一下，也包括大家非常关注的愚人众相关情报哦，大家请千万不要走开。
Yes, bro. Dude, I knew there were gonna be different halves, and everyone's like, does he know? Does he know? Hey. Yo, what? Don't look at me like that.
Here in Nod-Krai, the power of Kuvaki is not to be underestimated.
Banger soundtrack.
It sets machines in motion. And fortifies the creatures of this land.
That thing is so cute. I'm gonna miss my little Saurian.
Kuvaki affects everything, even the weather. It is the power to attract and repel.
Of course, that's just the beginning of the story. Itching for more info?
Yo, her nails are crazy.
Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets. And
She's
we
so
can
green.
exchange stories.
Okay. Okay.
Angelina. What? Can we talk now?
The new code. It's LaumaNodKraiFlins. Yo, what type of code is that?
He has so much cool stuff.
The dev team didn't hold
LaumaNodKraiFlins.
back, that's for sure.
Totally.
What?
From the characters to the story, there's just so much to take in.
Okay, what are you looking forward to the most so far?
Well, meeting the damn slut for sure. She's just so cute.
Oh, so not because of her identity, the plot, her role in it, or stuff like that. Just the
Yo, this
cuteness
art,
factor?
bro. This art.
The most important factor, you mean?
Right. How could I forget? Well, the Lunar reactions also seem super cool. Anefa and Flins can both convert
Yes, bro, I'm gonna Lunar
reactions
bloom
into
everywhere.
Lunar-charged reactions, and Lauma
Lunar
can convert
Hyper
Lunar
Bloom?
reactions
It's
into
so
Lunar
back,
bloom.
bro. Lunar
That's
Hyper Bloom.
right.
Nahida's
Since
back.
Aino is
Raiden's
Hydra,
back.
She can help trigger both.
Cookie's never been gone,
The
but
team
she's
comp
back.
is really coming together.
Definitely. Oh, wow. That was fast. Looks like it's time to hand things back over to the devs.
Oh, 旅行者们，大家好，我是
Hello.
原神的任务设计。
What's up, Orange?
初次见面，请多关照。
旅行者们好，我是原神的关卡设计。
Yeah, what's up, Mo?
接下来的时间呢，就将由我们两位继续为大家带来更多关于诺德卡莱的情报。哎，程少，你看了刚才的短片没？里面其实介绍了很多关于诺德卡莱的有趣的生态环境的。
的确，旅行的重要一环就是了解新区域的风土人情嘛。
说到风土人情，我们也希望诺德卡莱能带给旅行者超越以往
Best part of Nodland by far, the exploration. So I hope Nod-Krai keeps up
你还记不记得刚才鸡哥
and or improves.
一些势力，像是双月之子啊、直登人这些？
哎，记得，感觉啊，他们跟旅行者比较友好，甚至我觉得啊，应该能跟旅行者成为朋友吧。
完成一些跟他们相关的任务，也可以获得丰富的奖励。比如说呢，在双月之子所在的西西岛
Hisi
完成
Island
特别的世界任务，不仅可以了解到这片土地上尘封的秘密，还可以获取一把双月之子风格的单手剑。
Wait, that looks different than the craftable
我
one.
听说了
Craftable one looked
它是一
mechanical.
个势力错综复杂的地方，肯定有势力对我们不那么友好吧？
刚刚也提到了，诺德卡莱并非一片我们以往所熟知的。
So another sword from a quest, I guess. That's cool.
那自然呢，也存在着一些暗流涌动的地方。就拿大家非常熟悉的神像来说吧，在这里呢，因为对古月遗骸力量的争夺
That's cool. There's a lot of good sword users too. So
外观也都各不相同。有的神像呢，已经完全被金属装置所包裹了起来，而各种原因就不得不提到诺德卡莱另一个非常重要的势力，也就是鱼人众。
鱼人众。
The
果
Fatui.
然来了吗？
Thanks for all the new follows, by the way, Chad.
这
Appreciate
个
it.
旅行者的老对手在诺德卡莱。
Okay, show me new tricks. Linny mentioned Linny. Oh my God, Linny's
在
back.
内容中呢，大家已经看到
Gaze not.
执行官木偶现在正活跃在诺德卡莱。
I like the
而在他
marionette.
的带领下，鱼人众迅速的在坠落的古月遗骸上建立起了一座巨型的要塞，就是我们身后的这座月举力试验设计局。
听名字呢，大概就能理解了。月举力啊，是提瓦特大陆最古老的力量，而一直想要攫取众神权柄的鱼人众，肯定不会放过这次机会。
遵照最高指令，苍星盛世呢，从至东本土而来的大批
Smash
人
next
众精锐部
question.
队都已经汇聚在了诺德卡莱。
What the fuck?
他们在试验设计
Wait, isn't the
利用周边的资源
Rasputin
生产了大量的以月举力为能源的战争兵器，在诺德卡莱呢，也形成了一股强大的军事力量。
我感觉从蒙德的先遣队到枫丹的特务组织，这个鱼人众的科技水平
So many
一直在进
Fatuis,
步
bro.
看起来是不是也变得更难对付了？
有可能。
不过这些兵器既然是用月举力开发的，我们是不是也有什么办法可以反过来利用这一点对抗鱼人众呢？
哎，有的，兄弟，有的。在诺德卡莱啊，旅行者使用月举力时，不仅可以利用
Yo, don't
神秘
kill
的
the- Oh, I thought it was like an
吸引和
animal.
排斥的力
Wait.
量完成关键解谜，也可以啊利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。哎，话说回来，部署了这么多军事力量在诺德卡莱，相信大家都好奇，鱼人众到底要干什么？其实啊，
Oh, it'll be revealed in Luna Eye. But didn't they say they want to establish a new order with like a new leader? That's kind of what Sandrone said. Unlike some chat, I actually listen when women speak. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Sorry.
但是实验设计局结构复杂，总有空子可以给我们钻。旅行者可以选择从正门闯入，直面愚人众的阻拦，或者可以选择掩人耳目，利用建筑中的管道等结构偷偷潜入。而当我们深入试验设计局内部之后，还会发现许多安保机关。
This reminds me of like the Ascension
用月举例来解除他们。有趣的是，利用愚人众的清扫单元。
Oh my god, it's fucking Hanu! Hell no!
清扫单元
We're a Roomba!
愚人众也会用扫地机器人。
哎，已经能够想象操作它穿梭在管道中的样子。另外啊，和当地的结识的一些新伙伴合作呢，我们也能逐渐了解到愚人众不为人知的秘密研究。
不过也要注意了，一旦触发了愚人众的警报呢，很快就会有大批士兵赶来围剿旅行者。
That looks cool.
Lunar
Bloom. Oh my god, Lunar Bloom. Nahita's back. Kokomi's back. Nilu's back.
我们想要获取的好东西吧？
哎，说到好东西，我这里还有一份绝密的情报。相传呢，文明大陆的组织盗宝团的创始人雷德米勒，最初就发迹于诺德卡莱这片土地，并且呢，他还在这里为后人留下了一份伟大财宝。而关于他的其中一份线索，正藏在试验设计局之中。
哦，传说。 盗宝团伟大财宝，感觉要素齐全了。这份财宝，相信我们旅行者是势在必得了。
那可说不准。据我所知，其他不少势力也都对这份财宝觊觎已久。想要找到它呢，可能不仅要和这些势力相互竞争，
喂，这个酷 NPC。
在特殊的情况下，还得临时跟他们合作一下。如果说刚才提到的这些势力之间呢，都是明争暗斗，那么接下来要聊到的狂猎。 那就是诺德卡莱的
Dude, the wild hunt enemies actually look so good.
狂猎本身是深渊在诺德卡莱呈现出的一种极度危险的形态，狂猎肆虐的地方呢，也几乎没有生命可以幸存。
从狂猎的外观来看啊，应该有不少可怜人被卷入了这种灾害。
我也看到一些狂猎甚至身穿着直登人的服饰，可想而知。
Dude, his animations are so sick, man. I kind of wish he was first half, but I'll wait.
直到如今。 诺德卡莱的人们依然在用月举力去对抗狂猎。纳夏镇顶部的那个大炮啊，听说就是艾诺制造的，用来解决狂猎灾害的装置哦。
哦，那个造型，怪不得，果然是艾诺的手笔。
而专职对抗狂猎的直登人们也从来没有懈怠过，他们一直在利用新颖式的力量在诺德卡莱的前线奋战，甚至有过路的商人说，在野外的浓雾里，偶尔你能看到一个神秘的追逐猎杀狂猎的身影。
而在诺德卡莱的其他地方，也同样存在着一些需要我们谨慎应对的敌人。他们受到环境中的月举力的影响呢，有的可以自由驱使月举力，有的则在形态上发生了巨变。比如说，这只隐藏在山洞中、酷似蝴蝶的魔物呢，就是本次旅行者需要面对的强敌之一。击败它所掉落的角色培养素材，也正是拉乌玛培养材料。
而菲林斯、艾诺的角色培养
This looks a bit annoying.
刚才介绍艾诺时提到的巨大机关重拳出击压就能获得。当然，除了上面介绍的丰富内容，诺德卡莱也有精彩的活动等着各位旅行者前来体验。旅行者们不仅可以和艾诺、伊涅弗一起踏上一段和神秘机械有关的奇妙旅程，也可以完成打卡。 挑战敌人的活动，获取原始
a new weapon.
4星武器
It's a little. It's like a bard catalyst. Like on movement cam.
新版本迎来更新，旅行者可以前往挑战全新的强大。
My bad.
另外
，Try to move my camera. Yo. Wait.
物的祝圣遗用
What the fuck?
也会在新版本期间开放。
Hello.
大家不要错过。
Okay, my bad. I guess I won't try to move my camera. It's fine. You didn't miss anything.
这次我们也带来了很多新东西。
My bad.
首先呢是豪斗笔记，从《空月之歌》的第1个版本，也就是月之1版本开始，旅行者们可以从凯瑟琳那里接取到新版本的地方传奇。
Local legend. Yo, they actually need to make more
特别头像框作为奖励。
第一款头像框
Wait, I've literally asked for this verbatim for like 2 years. No, bro, I've literally asked for that.
魔女的来访，I asked 出现了名为越狱圣牌的特别道具。在新版本该活动更新后，旅行者就可以开启新挑战。
32 characters, yeah, you're cooked. Hell no! No, but this could be good though. This could be good though.
越狱圣牌，
这么有设计感的越狱圣牌，感
觉
不少旅行者想全部拿下了。
越狱圣牌不仅可以留作收藏，还支持好友之间相互兑换。 通过好友之间的互相分享，心仪的卡牌也能更快的到手啊。
那程少，到时候如果我没有的，可要找你交换了。
那得看你有没有我想要的牌了。当然，新的越狱圣牌也带来了更多的原石和道具。
1000 Primo Gems。
另外呢，会想游记也将
Xiao. Everyone has it but Xiao. Wait, that's cool though. I don't care. Honestly, Nahida Yelan, like I'm down. I'm down, bro. Yelan, yeah.
和各位在音乐中一起庆祝走过。
That's a rhythm game, bro. Fine. I'm down. I'm down.
希诺宁。
We already have it permanent, but like new stuff, sure.
那自然啊，也少不了我们的老朋友七圣召唤。我们也准备了很多新的角色牌面和内容。
哦，这张新的卡牌的效果有点好看。
Dude, sorry for the technical difficulty earlier, but I was trying to show the bard. It's like a catalyst. We'll go back later, but it looks like a.
你还记不记得之
A
前
bard's
项目组
thing.
的同学跟旅行者们
Like a
聊
harp.
过，有一件关于游艺旅文的事儿，想要跟大家分享。
游艺旅文，让我想想，好像说是把它打磨完善以后会常驻在游戏内。
没错。那么新版本呢
Traveler's Tales.
版本更新后
Wait, Skirk and
旅行者就可以领到
Flins?
一个笔记本，其中记录了游艺旅文
Try not to
角色和
creep.
旅行者
Okay.
之间的点点
Oh,
滴滴
Aoife, what's up, man?
并且还有一个小惊喜，领取笔记本后就可以前往到期的冥神大社，在这儿也会出现一处特别的场
Wait,
所。
yeah, Miko mentioned in Big
想起以
25?
前每天去冥神大社找巫女姐姐求御神签的日子了。
哈哈，现在可不只可以求签，还可以许下别的愿望。只要悄悄写下想要见到的伙伴的名字，说不定不久之后，你就能和他在大世界的某个角落相遇哦。
不仅常驻了，还可以许愿想要见面的角色，
Ooh.
确实特别的好。
Permanent, and you can choose characters you want to
是
meet.
不是到了我
That's
期待的
cool.
福利与优化环节
Rewards and
那
optimizations.
么也请旅行者们稍事休息，稍后将会为大家带来。
Dude, I'm hype. I'm hype. I hope they give good rewards so like people can pull and stuff and aren't crying. But like Nod-Krai. Wait. Yo, what? Wow, I like this art style. Yo, wait, Arcane? Wait. Wait. Loki Jinx, bro. Sorry, fucking Powder or whatever her name is. Yo. Nah, bro. Yo, dude, they literally. Okay, I actually can't. Wait, that was
各位旅
sick.
行者，欢迎回来。这次呀，我也请到了大家的老朋友 Michael。
Yo, what's up, Michael？
月之1版本的福利和优化。哎，咋了 ，Michael？ 你这个眼神，你这个动作是有什么心事啊？
你问我，这不该我。
What was that? It was just an aura farming trailer, man. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it.
那行，那你来说，这次咱们怎么介绍？
这段时间，我收集了旅行者们从萌新到大佬的心路历程，以及他们反馈的一些痛点。
哦，
待会啊，我就来考考你。
Wait, this could be huge.
那我还是很有自信的呀。不管是客服的反馈啊，还是平时刷到的视频，我都还是记在心里
Please,
的。
bro. Please be like a yo. We heard your concerns.
导演，咱们直接开始。
Wait, everyone pause. Everyone pause. Everybody pause.
这回大家都知道的事，我就抢先回答啦。
好呀。
首先是每年周年庆都有的福利，旅行者们 通过周年签到活动。
Wait, that cat is adorable. 20 pulls, 20 pulls, feather, elixir, cat.
另外
I'll take
我们
it.
也会通过邮件为大家发放1600元石及各种奖励。
I misclicked pause, but don't worry about it.
还包含2个
Wow, I like that cat.
风格的有趣小道具。
Oh, I guess the anniversary is coming up, right? That's why.
还可以支持旅
It's in
行者和
September,
自己的好
yeah,
友
or
共同
end
乘
of
坐。
September.
没错。
手冲双倍也将在版本更新后重置。
Oh yeah, top up reset too. 20 pulls, free starter character. Hey, we will be getting Yuma Mizuki Mizuki.
今年还有一位
We will be getting Yuma Mizuki Mizuki.
梦见叶瑞
We will be getting Yuma Mizuki Mizuki.
没错，你说的这些都对。今年呀，我们确实准备了这些。
Nice. Wait, that's
怎
cool.
么样？那么接下来我就要正式开始发难喽。
哦，接下来才是正戏是吗？
是的，我们直接来看问题吧。
What the?
哇，你这是有备而来啊！
你看我总结出
Don't understand gameplay? Hey, watch Zy0x on YouTube, bro.
玩家在萌新阶段比较关注的。
No problem. Yo, Michael, shout me out.
应对呢？
哦，留在这儿等着我呢。哎，不过呀，我觉得还是要请 Michael 跟大家都放心，毕竟啊，比这些还多得多的反馈。
Yo, Michael, shout me out.
注意到了，相对应的呢，我们也准备了一批优化，也请导播
Optimizations
加上来。Michael， 看看你的设备上现在多了些什么
Yo, please, please, please.
让我看看。
Oculi?
冒险阅历获取途径。
Wait, Oculi giving more XP? That's cool.
提升更快了。
对，
这个游戏内的教
Wait, what if I beat the game in one month, bro? I never end my stream until I clear 412.
门槛降低是什么意思
No, that's never happening.
且是身手啊，是我们每次推出角色的时候都会有的一种教学关卡。那现在我们对它进行了一次优化，也就是当旅行者们已经拥有某位角色，并且在之前啊也通关了他的且是身手活动的时候呢，在新的且是身手活动上线的时候
nice! So for reruns, you don't have to waste like a minute.
我懂了。
That's fine. I appreciate that.
第3条也很方便呐，不错不错。哎，鸡哥，那最后这一条
Wait, free massive outpass. Wait, I'm
有
down.
什么说法吗？
哎，这个我也必须解释一下啊，因为在原神当中啊，寻求多人游戏组队的旅行者，其实有很大一批，他并不一定能够单独挑战游戏中的强敌
Co-op?
高级
This is gonna be a co-op thing.
而我
What is
们
this?
默认设置的这个多人难度的调整规则呢，其实是
Oh,
以
they're
大家
making
都
easier
有
mode. I don't
独立
really
的能力
care,
为前
but
提的。那这就会导致他们在联机抱团取暖的时候啊，有时候会遭遇更艰难的战斗情境。
Okay.
因此，我们在新版本之后呢，下调了大世界以及部分材料产出秘境的联机难度。
哎，确实啊，过去呢，我带同事过本的时候，偶尔也会小翻车一下。
哦，原来你也有这种情况。
是的，但现在的话
Nah, it would never happen to me, bro. I carry people on the daily.
哎，等等等等，我好像被你带跑了，这才说到哪啊？继续继续。那接下来我就要为和我一样的老玩家说说话了。
好呀，
其实我们
They're gonna increase the cap of artifacts.
期间也遭遇各种
I can already tell. I can literally
大大小小的
tell.
问题。相信这些问题啊，我不说，你心里都应该有数。那对于我们这些老玩家，你又准备了哪些？
Yo, loadouts, hey, I know what they're gonna.
那我当然也准
备。loadout，我还没说完，我觉得还得单独再提2个事儿。
还有单独要提的事。
是的，很重要。第一个就是每日刷体力。
哦。
虽然之前啊一直都有优化，比如5.8版本优化了一些，但是这么久了还只能用40点体力合成一次浓缩树脂。 另外还要去抓金蝶，还得
Wait, are they buffing crystal flies?
哦。第2个圣遗物，每年我都在提这个，今年我还得提。比如我刷了好多圣遗物胚子，啊，看起来。
Then you keep walking and stay in inventory forever. I'm there too, yes, bro. I'm literally there too. You hear me, Michael?
用上了没了，弄得我现在都爆仓了。
嗯，的确。那 Michael 说的这几个问题也很具体啊。 除了萌新玩家以外，我们也在为提瓦特的
Long-time players, yes sir. Amen.
那
Buff Xiao's Constellations, amen.
Michael， 你刚才的问题都是能得到解决的，要不我们继续看看？
哎，等下几个，我作为同事还得提前劝你一句啊！
啊，劝我啥？
没有优化好的东西，你不要硬说。 你要是瞎说了，最后还不是我想办法去收拾？
哎，这个你不用怕，不用怕。
Bro, please just say it, please. Like
我让你反客为主。
I'm shaking, bro.
我一定
Please.
是准备了足量的惊喜，能有多到淹没你收集的需求那么多的规模。
行，那我就跟旅行者们一起看看鸡哥准备了什么。第一个
Lunar Dust of Enlightenment，
也就是新版本，只要我探索到一定阶段。 就能直接找齐这些宝箱跟神童，
What
对
the
吧？
fuck？
啊，这个不多说了，确实很方便。
Okay, what？
第2个我看演示就应该有点像 纳塔的部族秘藏，这个也很不错。
Wait, how did you just?
极盛之城对我来说呢
Oh, there's another one of these. Wait, that's sick. I like doing those in Outland. Those are huge. Exploring gives you crafted pieces, which is huge. Or was that a feather? I don't know, but maybe there's a reroll. Anyways, that's big.
哎，这第3条和第4条啊，我要一个一个说。首先是大家都很关注的圣遗物的问题。以前呀，有很多旅行者就跟 Michael 所说的一样，拿到了非常多的3次条的圣遗物胚子。那你们总想看看，哎，我把它强化到+4之后能做什么好词条。
Wait, what the
what？ 大家就不用这么麻烦了。所有的圣遗物从一开始就会直接显示词条。
Wait, that's like the biggest. Wait，
和资源的消耗。除此以外呢，我们也支持直接使用祝圣油膏、祝圣精华来填充祝圣之霜的萃取进度了。而高等级的圣遗物萃取的时候获得的进度也会比以往更多。至于第4条，也就是 Michael 你很关注的领取多倍奖励的手段优化。首先啊，在新版本更新后，我们在各种兑换奖励的场合，现在可以直接消耗40点
save crystal supplies. That's nice. But what the fuck? Wait, you can see +0.
浓缩树脂的配方要求也从40点树脂变为了60点树脂合成，也就意味着它可以直接兑换3倍的奖励了。除此之外，还有一条，也就是浓缩树脂跟金蝶捕捉龙的配方也有了更便捷的获取途径。在此之前，你应该还记得它们是放在2个城市的声望系统里的。
对。
那最后还有一条是，我们可以直接在奖励结算界面使用原石快速购买树脂来。
This makes farming easier. It lets me spend all my resin in 4 seconds and get nothing good.
消耗树脂也变得更方便了。
Wait, that's huge though. You can save a lot. You don't have to +4 pieces anymore. That's like really big.
大的没说。哎，鸡哥，你别不说话呀！
我没有不说话呀，我不是把你的问题都回答完了吗？
不对。这一集我看过，你肯定马上就要从椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑了。
这回真没有 ，Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。确实啊，我今天准备的东西啊，比你们想象的要多。但是啊，今年我们不搞小卡片，我们换一个形式。那接下来呢，我就和旅行者们一起来看一看，在空月之歌版本，开发组的同学还给大家带来了哪些福利和优化吧。Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗？
没错，首先从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡池第1周。所有的天赋
Yes, bro. Yes. It should be permanent, not just a week, but whatever. I'll fucking take it. Yes.
好耶！这样的话，我抽完角色就可以立刻拉满了。
没错。
Yes.
这一周的任何时间。
Thank you, dude. Lenny, when he came out, I literally couldn't play him for 2 fucking days.
另外一个好消息，旅行者们在领取周年自选5星角色的同时，我们还会同时送上所有角色的6级材料。哎 ，Michael， 你还记不记得啊？之前我给大家承诺过，就是这个自选5星啊，是一个每年都有的奖励。
是的。
哎，但是这里有个问题，那就是对于很多后续入坑的旅行者啊，如果没有赶上这次周年庆，那就会完全错过这个奖励。
I know what he's about to say. No fucking way.
所以这一次，为了让新版本期间刚刚入坑的玩家也能够顺利获取这些角色，这个自选5星活动的开放时间呀，也会做相应的动态优化和调整。具体的详情呢，也请大家。
I guess it'll last longer, or maybe it's like. Okay, I'm not sure, but that could be cool. That could be cool. That could be really cool.
是呀。
不过鸡哥，我觉得虽然这些都还不错，但像我这种全勤
like maybe there'll always be one available for like new accounts. That's big for like.
确实啊，对于全勤玩家而言，你基本上都能拿到，对不对？好。
Like once a year you get one. That's actually big.
就没有这么简单了。那下面这一条福利啊，我们用老办法。Michael， 让你用设备亲自现场。
No, don't do this to me, Michael. Okay, pause.
啊，又是让我现场抽卡。
没错呀，
鸡哥，这次我看得很仔细了，这不就是普通的祈愿吗？
那你抽抽看嘛。
哎，我抽到了梦见月瑞希。
Why does the constellation look purple? Well, you guys can't see it.
我已经抽满了，这不相当于5折抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael， 你仔细看看最后抽卡结算的那个界面里，除了常规的内容之外，还有啥？
Oh, if you have her C6, you get like a.
无主的命星是什么东西？我记得原本只有25星辉啊。
没错，那这就是接下来呢，我要为各位介绍的一个重磅内容——无主的命星。当玩家重复获取超过命制作需求上限的5星角色时，就会获得这个道具。
哎，鸡哥，这个道具有什么用啊？
哎，那这个道具的作用，就是提升你队伍当中任意角色的等级上限。
Oh no, I don't know if I like that actually. What?
啊，那我不是可以选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦？
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此。但是不对哦。
哪里不对了？
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那我不是亏爆了吗？
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的溢出角色拿不到这个无主的命星，对不对？哎，放心，亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者所有的抽取记录，并将对应数量的无主命星直接发送给各位旅行者。大家也不用说刻意攒资源到月之1版本再抽卡了。
等等，所有？
没错，
指的是从开服到现在的所有吗？
对。
That's cool.
太好了，那我岂不是能拿到不少的命星去升级？以后啊，我可以拿到这些命星去拉一帮100级的角色出去炫耀了。我溢出的部分也终于有用了。
I don't know if I like that still though, because
90级到100级，那按照以前的惯例，
and you can't unlevel a character, so I'm gonna have to
经验树跟摩拉吗？
哎，这个呀，你也不用担心。虽然说这项操作只能对已经90级的角色使用，但是相对应的啊，角色的当前等级和最大等级是会同步提升的，也就是说，不需要准备额外的经验书和摩拉了。
It doesn't like actually matter if they don't scale difficulty for that. It's just like a whale bonus, like cons. Like it's fine. I'll just stay level 90 C0, but like
优化力度好像是更猛了。比如像你刚刚说的这个无主的命星从开服
it's just a buff for whales. I mean, whatever.
真的没问题吗？
If they scale content for it though, then it's really bad.
我经常听到一个说法，我相信 Michael 和旅行者们也经常听到啊，叫做元神不想赚钱，对吧？但是倒也不至于这么不想啊。
Maybe I only level 100 Xiao. Wait, deal or no deal?
应该都能知道。
No one else I ever 100, only Xiao.
元神的生产成本已经远远超出一个常规游戏的规模了。元神这个作品的价值和呈现，更多的其实是体现在 IP 和玩法上，也就是角色、故事和乐趣本身。所以借由这样的一个想法，接下来我们还有一项福利。
还有福利？
没错。这个福利也是出于刚才上述的考量，为了见证玩家和角色以及故事的牵绊，由开发组的各位共同为旅行者。
Friendship 10, they whip it out. No, sorry. Friendship 10, you get a skin.
在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在
Oh, that's cons. God damn it, bro! I don't care about Constellations.
提瓦特的命运呢，也会因此与你产生共鸣。这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊。因此，你可以免费获取一颗他的命星。
No, it's not. It's not. It's free cons. Wait, never mind. That's good. Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost on that one. Sorry, my brain is too small.
玩家最多可以在1年当中单独通过例行修远玩法，可以最多额外获取4个5星角色的命星。
What？
我确认一下。我们今年不仅送一个
Wait, I'm too fucking stupid. What just happened?
他还可以获得4个限定5星。
What? How? Wait, how?
虽然鸡哥你嘴上说不是，但我觉得你这个不想赚钱的刻板印象是要做实了。
那毕竟嘛，原神它也不是一个
Wait, no, that's huge
游戏作品嘛。那我们的很多决定呢，事实上其实带有一些理想主义色彩。比起去做一个收入数字很惊人的商品，那大家其实更想做一个能够给玩家时代乃至历史。
Yo, never mind. You made up for the level 100 thing.
那这个目标呢，肯定有它赖以生存的很物质的一部分。
Well, I'm gonna have to go back and read that though. I don't understand how you get them.
理想的一部分。那我们看到会有些人他比较针砭我们物质的部分，那也会有些人去称赞我们理想的部分。但是对于开发组的大家而言，不管是物质的还是理想的，都是原神的一部分。
是的，没错。发行团队和研发团队一样，我们初衷都是希望能在原神中持续为各位旅行者提供更好的游玩体验。那么不久之后，我们也将迎来原神的5岁生日。在周年庆期间， 我们也为各位旅行者准备了不少游戏外的惊喜内容。
Outside the game. HiFiveTraveler. Oh, okay, another code. Wait, okay, wait. Does anyone understand how the fuck you get these? I'll look back after, but.
Yep. Has it really been 5 years already?
Yeah, next month, right?
Wow, man. 5 years is a long time.
Move? I'm just blocking Nahida, bro.
Devs have never stopped looking for ways to keep things fresh.
Definitely. But for a
Columbina's
newbie like
here.
me, it all feels pretty new.
That's fair.
Oh, and speaking of, Genshin Impact's anniversary celebration is going to look a little different this year. It's not going to be a segment of the special program.
That's right. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration is getting its own video this time. So tune in on September 28th to check it out.
Okay, cool. I'll be there.
Congratulations, Genshin Impact, on an amazing 5 years.
Yes.
Now, back to the devs.
Well, I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused. You gotta do missions for 5 weeks to get the con? 8 weeks? Yeah, bro, I'll take 4 fucking free 5 stars. What are you talking about? Someone ruined their marriage over a C2 for Arena. Yo, Nod-Krai music is gonna go crazy. Nala was insane.
那看得大家是热血沸腾啊！是的，而且我们的主题曲音乐，每次在大家做完魔神任务之后，回头再听啊。 都能发现其中蕴含了非常多主线故事有关的讯息和细节。
没错，我已经脑补到1年后啊，又回来细细品味这个主题曲的情境了。
是的，为了旅行者们这次的观看体验呀，我们在交响乐现场开始前，
Literally?
请到了一位我们的老朋友，乐队指挥罗伯特先生，
Maestro Roberts
偷偷潜入录音幕后，一探究竟。
Dude, bro, I need to go back. I'm like.
Hey everybody, long
What's
time no
up?
see. Today, I'm going to take you on a behind-the-scenes look at the music production for Genshin Impact's Nod-Krai.
Wait, I'm
Let's go take a
down.
look.
Here we go, click from 5.
So it's really exciting for the LSO to be back recording some of Genshin's music. I can hear in the headphones there's a lot of kind of Celtic instruments. We have some different kinds of rhythms. I'm sort of imagining very, very different kind of landscape. And I think it's going to be very, very exciting for the viewer to, you know, play around with different things and just in a completely different sound world.
Well, it's very clever writing. These soundtracks always are. So we've had a lot of kind of exciting, energetic, rhythmic stuff, but we also had some really beautiful melodies. We've got some folk instruments just in our cans at the moment, so we haven't heard those live yet. And we've been playing along with them, and there's lots of quite sort of folky melodies, and that's always really fun to play.
27. That A, maybe now it is a little lower.
Oh, yeah, I think so too. A bit lower.
Well done.
Okay. Yeah, they invited me for vocals, but
Yeah.
I wanted to let other people
all right, I'll be
shine.
there. Okay, bye-bye. Sorry guys, but I have to go to Snezhnaya right away for some important business. So I'm going to hand over to my good friend and great conductor, Ben Foster, for the live concert.
Okay.
Thanks, Maestro. Really appreciate it.
Liz. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run the track.
I actually know this singer. I think Fang's like obsessed with her. I hear her screaming in the other room. So that's cool. Wait. Lament. Wait, this is good. Dude, I have chills. Yo, that was insane. What the fuck? Wait, that was so good. No, don't give me more, man. I can't. Oh, this is the combat theme. What the? They got bagpipes? Yo, all this for a combat theme? Oh, bro, this is insane. What the? Yo, what? Yo, this is so good. They're loud, bro. Stop it. Yo. I ascended, bro.
感谢我们的 Hoarfrost 同学以及现场各位音乐家们的演出。罗德卡莱的音乐确实非常有史诗感啊！感觉跟着音乐一下子就被带到。
Like I knew it was gonna be good, but every fucking time I get surprised, man.
体验完罗德卡莱的人文地貌和魔神任务，再回来看一看我们的音乐会现场，或许又有一些不一样的感受。
哎，鸡哥啊，哎
I'm not even listening anymore.
有预告过啊，原神接下来会有一个全新的玩法模块
啊，对。
现在有什么情报可以给大家更新的吗？
啊，有的。那让我们跟随一段场外的短片来了解一下这个玩法的进展吧。
Bro, that was so good.
大家好，我是原神千星奇遇设计师、系统策划牛腩。
我是原神千星奇遇设计师、技术策划土豆。本期视频内，我们将向大家介绍即将与各位见面的新内容。
I actually have like
未来
I can't explain
以及更多与创作生态相关的话题。让我们立刻开始吧。
Like I feel like I just like
将是一个由旅行者主导的游戏世界，在这里，游戏创作者能发挥无限创意，自主开发出所有能想象到的玩法。 游玩者也能够畅快地体验这些独特有趣、充满想象力的新鲜内容。
This could be really insane. This could be a fumble or it could be a great mode. PvP, 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 PvP.
大家能想象到的一切玩法都有机会在这里呈现。
我们为创作者打造了一个强大的玩法编辑器——千星沙箱。编辑器中开放了原神几乎全量的玩法功能与资产，供创作者自由调用。 基于千星沙箱，我们提供了强大的图形化编辑功能，来灵活地支持各种玩法结构。创作者可根据设计需求灵活配置关卡类型和游戏模式，将构想中的核心玩法、系统机制、美术表现等要素按照逻辑逐步串联起来，制作独一无二的游戏内容。大家也不必担心上手成本，在创作过程中，我们将提供配套的服务支持，包含阶梯式开发教程的创作者学院。 促进经验共享与协作的创作者论坛，以及专业的创作者技术顾问服务等，帮助大家充分学习与应用编辑器能力。作为一项长期的企划，整个玩法系统将持续进行开发迭代。在接下来几个版本中
，I played a Genshin horror game at 5 a.m. Don't watch this.
大家可能注意到了，在未来呢，我们还为创作者准备了全新的收益体系，玩法的制作品质 和受玩家们欢迎的程度都将提升创作者的回报。我们对创作者的期望只有一条， 那就是不断创作富有创意且正面积极的游戏玩法。
我们诚挚邀请有灵感、有创意的游戏开发者。
Dude, I'm gonna spend like an hour going through this fucking VOD after, man.
这将是一次
I'm like overloaded
的尝试，一个个源自创作者的灵感火花，或许将开启新的游戏纪元。
期待与大家一同前往探索充满无限可能的全新世界。
Who the Who the hell are you? Wait. I guess it's customizable then? Okay, wait, cool. Is there a furry? Oh, it's a tanuki. Wait. Oh, overcooked! Oh my god. Oh, yo, this could be so sick. What? Yo! We got fucking the soccer game! Strikers! No, this could be so good. This could be so good, bro. Wait, League of Legends? Oh, hell no! What is this, like Splatoon? Wait, that can be, dude, this could be, I hope. It's hard to tell how good it's gonna be before you play it, because you can't tell, but like, this could be insane.
千星奇遇的更多内容呢，我们也会将在未来为大家带来更详细的介绍。无论你是有奇思妙想的创作者，还是想和亲朋好友
No, we have to play these levels, bro. Let's make it like a series.
后续情报。
这一次真的一口气给大家分享了好多内容，不过我还是想问一下鸡哥，这应该也是很多旅行者也都非常好奇的。
Can I beat your hardest levels while beating my? Okay, sorry. Sorry, but no, I can do something.
鸡哥，你也会跟旅行者们分享一些未来的一些想法或规划。那作为今年原神变化非常大的一年，不知道鸡哥
You guys see that video that said Minecraft? Never mind, let's move on.
聊聊的。
Sorry, delete that.
今年想聊的可能跟以往不太一样啊。那去年我是站在产品研发的角度去给大家提到了进化这个词，但是今年呢，我更想站在 IP 运营的角度跟大家简单来说一下团队坚持的一些想法。那原神是一个致力于创作长线内容的游戏，那我们希望呢把这个 IP 运营10年、20年甚至更久，但是这要求我们首先就要保持持续不断的创作热情。那这份热情除了来自我们团队同学自己的信念以外，也离不开一代一代的旅行者们长期的支持。其次，也要求我们在创作的时候时刻保持独创性。那么，对于我们的团队同学而言，独立自主的创作和完整闭环的设定，才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。就像我们米哈游的众多系列产品一样，我们大家都是保持着这种相互尊重的心态，独立发展，才能持续不断的拓宽精彩的疆域。那原神的团队也会一直秉持这样的理念，一直走下去。
的确，作为一款长线运营的游戏，我代表
Maybe their goal is to make the game like at 10 years they release like they start a PC and phone company because we'll have no storage. So the goal is like it's actually their whole idea long term is just to be a PC company.
许多起伏和坎坷，但无论经历怎样的困难，我们一直都相信，克服困难唯有一条正确的道路，那就是坚持初心，创作优秀的内容。也要感谢每一位陪伴着我们的旅行者。你们的热情、鼓励和支持是我们持续创作的原动力。我们也会更加用心去深耕属于原神的美好世界。
那么最后，
I can't wait till I'm 62 and people are pulling up in chat posting rage bait.
版本更新，让我们在
Zy0x, what do you think about
洒满月光的神秘土地上再会吧。
versus Piero.
旅行者们，我们罗德卡来见。
See you, Nod-Krai. There has to be more though. No, there's more. I mean, I know we got so much, but I feel like they're about to whip something out.
Welcome back.
We made it. Now, that does mark the end of the special program. but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in
Should I make a recap? I don't know.
Overwhelmed.
I'm gonna have to go over it.
Yeah, the special program team thought that might be the case. So, that brings us to our
Where's
second
Dawe? He's about to
today.
pull up.
In this segment, we'll go over the main takeaways from
He's
today's
about to pull
special
up.
program. So travelers have a quick and concise overview of what to expect in version Luna 1.
All right, I'm ready to summarize.
Okay, let's start with Nod-Krai itself.
Right. So, like the devs mentioned, Nod-Krai lies on the edge of Teyvat and is more susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact, the whole region
Please don't
was
post the
once a
J word
wasteland
in my
because of
chat.
these clashes with the abyss. But the merchants of Nod-Krai chose to rebuild from the ruins, and that is how Nasha Town came to be, which should be the first place travelers end up after venturing into Nod-Krai. And just like we talked about at the beginning of the program, the moon is a major aspect of the Song of the Welkin Moon as a whole. Under the influence of the moonlight, Nod-Krai is filled with an ancient kind of elemental energy known as Kuvaki.
Yeah, and it looks like this power is indispensable to almost every facet of life in Nod-Krai.
That's right, and some people can even wield Kuvaki for themselves.
These characters have moon wheels, which are different from visions because their power comes from Teyvat's 3 moons.
Pretty cool.
And, with the power of Kuvaki, certain Nod-Krai characters can trigger unique lunar reactions.
Exactly. Enefa introduced Lunar Charged in version 5.8, and Lauma will introduce another new reaction, Lunar Bloom.
Oh my
That's
god,
right.
I'm lunar blooming.
Lauma is the moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions,
Yo, wait.
which does make her a very important figure in the tribe. She's
I'm
the
hype.
one her people look to for leadership and guidance. As for her abilities, she can communicate with animals and transform into a deer. Plus, in combat, her Dendro Moon
I like
wheel
the deer
allows her to
transform. That's
convert
like what
moon
I thought the
reactions into
Dendro Archon
lunar
would
bloom
be.
reactions.
Like
Her
originally.
elemental skill can decrease enemies' Dendro and Hydro
I hope she's a
resistance.
buff to Nahida.
Holding her skill consumes Verdant Dew, which is created when team members trigger lunar bloom reactions, and grants her stacks of Moonsong. Then, with her elemental burst, Lauma consumes her stacks of Moonsong to increase bloom reaction damage.
Sounds like she's a great support for Lunar Bloom teams. Next, let's take a quick look at Flins.
Let's take more than a quick look at
first
Flins.
impressions, Flins comes off as a polite, dignified Lightkeeper with an almost aristocratic air to him. Of course, as
Yeah.
a member of the Lightkeepers,
He's like a
Flins
cooler
fights for the
Ayato,
safety
you know?
of Nod-Krai, using the ancient power of his lantern to fend off the wild hunt. In battle, Flint's elemental skill infuses his normal attacks with electro damage that cannot be overridden. Casting his skill again will trigger a special elemental burst that deals lunar charge.
Wait, thoughts on a
damage to
Lunar
enemies.
Overload Flins
And
team with
without needing to
Chevy and then a
satisfy
new
any
pyro character
conditions,
they
his
release?
Normal elemental burst can directly
Wait,
deal lunar charge
Chevy?
damage to opponents.
Which does
Inefa
make him a strong
Durin!
addition
Set
to
up! Oh, maybe not
Lunar Charge
Inefa.
teams.
Whatever. Something.
Alright, let's move on to the last character coming in the new version.
Aino, from the Clink Clank Kromkaki craft shop,
What the
right?
fuck?
Yep, Aino is Inefa's creator and
The
the
what
owner
now?
of the workshop. She's also a genius inventor. The massive cannon in Nasha Town used to fend off the Wild Hunt is her creation.
Cool.
But even geniuses have things they're not so good at. And for Aino, well, that's housework. So Inefa takes care of that for her.
That's nice.
In battle, Aino's elemental skill allows her to use a gadget to launch forward, dealing AoE
Yo,
hydro
what the hell
damage to
is this
surrounding
character,
enemies.
bro?
Then, with her elemental burst, Aino summons a water-spraying mechanism that periodically deals hydro damage to opponents.
Nice.
Whoa. You can't forget the
One
most
Mississippi,
important thing.
2
All
Mississippi.
right. Near the beginning of the first act of the Archon quest, a dance of snowy tides and Hoarfrost
I'm
groves,
blocking it again, but there's a
travelers
free
will have the
Aino,
chance
which
to
is really
meet
cool.
Aino and invite her to their parties.
In other words, travelers can get her for free.
That's right. And speaking of, let's talk about how the dev team has revamped these quests with the goal of adding richer character
Wait, it's been
development
like an
into the
hour,
core
40
narrative.
minutes this dev stream. Jesus.
This means, in the upcoming Archon quests, travelers can look forward to more interactions with the 3 characters we just mentioned, and the ones we'll meet in the future, allowing us to get to know them on a much deeper level. Version Luna 1 is also bringing new content to the open world. Travelers will have the chance to help the new characters, Flins, Lauma, and Aino, build meeting points in Nod-Krai. At these meeting points, you can chat with characters whenever you feel like it, and learn more about their lives by progressing certain
Why is
events.
Inefa stuck to...
it's
Yo,
kinda
can you
like
free her? Stop
Traveler's
showing the
Tale,
scene,
but
bro.
A little more
Can you
fleshed out.
help her?
Now, the Damselette is another highly anticipated character. I'm sure many travelers have already picked up on her close connection to the moon.
I'm gonna say it, bro.
Travelers will get to meet her very
Columbina
soon.
artists, like high-key, carry the character for me. She looks so cool in every art I've ever seen of her. Like,
in this place, you can chat with her.
I don't know if she'll be like that in game, but
and receive her gifts.
Definitely something to look forward to. Now, let's give a quick refresher on the upcoming event wishes. In the first half of version Luna 1, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Lauma and Nahida, as well as a Sumeru-centered Chronicled.
Yo, 2 standard American, yo, that's crazy.
We'll have event wishes for Flins and Yelan.
In addition, Aino will receive a drop rate boost on the second half banners.
Nahida's back.
Don't miss out if you're interested. All right, now let's talk anniversary rewards and system optimizations.
Starting with anniversary rewards. Travelers will receive 1,600 Primo Gems in their in-game mailbox.
20 pulls.
Along with a new robot kitten pet. Aww. An in-game 2-person lounge and a variety of enhancement materials. There will also be a login event where travelers can earn a total of 10 intertwined fates, along with other rewards like resin and mora by logging in for 7 days in a row.
And, of course, travelers will get to choose a standard 5-star character of their choice. And this year, Yume Mizuki will be available as one of the options. There's also the free Aino obtainable through the Archon quest. So, that's 2 new characters travelers can add to their roster for free.
And finally, initial top-up bonuses will be reset after the version update.
Now, let's check out the optimizations coming in the new version.
Let's do it.
First up are a few optimizations that should improve the adventuring experience. Adventure XP gained from exploration is being significantly increased. For example,
that one part.
Collecting oculi will now grant adventure XP. More tips will be added to characters' trial run stages.
Yeah, and there are also a few optimizations geared towards veteran travelers. Starting in version Luna 1, travelers will be able to obtain harvestable materials from the Battle Pass, making it easier to build and level characters. The devs have also expanded the number of team lineups that can be saved,
wait, I didn't know that.
Making it easier to have a team ready for any scenario. There's also a big change coming to the artifact system. After obtaining a 3 substat artifact, travelers will be able to check the hidden 4th substat,
I forgot about this. This shit is fucking insane. Bro, what?
Has raising potential. In
like,
addition,
actually,
travelers will now
no, but
be
I
able
thought
to
I needed to farm
directly
elites to get a
consume
purple
40
mat to
original
level my
resin to
artifact to
claim
+4.
And the recipe
I was
for
lying.
crafting condensed resin will now cost 60 original resin. All in all, this should give travelers a break from constant crystal fly farming.
Wow.
Of course, these are just some of the optimizations coming in version Luna 1. More information will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Next up, let's go over a few perks coming in the new version. First, when a new 5-star character or weapon receives a drop rate boost, the corresponding talent ascension material and weapon ascension material domains will be open every day for the next 7 days. Second, on top of the free standard 5-star, travelers will also receive materials to raise that character to level 60. And here's another major piece of news. In version Luna 1, once a 5-star character reaches their maximum constellation level, additional constellations
This I don't like. This is the one thing I'm like, I wish was not added.
Which is an item that can be used to raise characters past the level cap to a maximum of level 100.
For example, if you have a standard 5-star at C6, you could select the same 5-star from the anniversary event, earn a Masterless Stella Fortuna, and use it to strengthen a different character.
Plus, travelers who have obtained excess constellations in the past will receive an equal amount of Masterless Stella Fortuna in their in-game mailbox during the new version, which will give certain travelers
I think
a
I
chance
won't
to start
level
leveling
characters
their
100 and then it
right
won't
away.
affect me,
Last but
and
not
no one
least,
will ever.
travelers can look forward to a new long-term event in version Luna 1 to temper thyself and travel far. The objective is to reach weekly progress goals by completing daily commissions and spending resin at least 5 days a week across a 12-week period.
Oh, I see how this works. Okay, you can choose a constellation for a character.
Various rewards for their efforts, including
for free.
sanctifying elixirs.
I mean, that's good.
But most importantly, this event will
it's
give
not every
travelers the
character
chance
though.
to earn a
All these characters are
constellation
mid, not
for certain
Xiao.
designated 5-star characters.
One per character?
For more detailed information and event guidelines, keep an eye out for future announcements. Of course, we've just scratched the surface of all the exciting content coming in version Luna 1.
Where does it
There's
stop?
so much more to discover in-game, so be sure to check it out when the update goes live.
Baiju?
Well, that brings us to the end of our post-show summary. Anything you want to say before we go, Nick?
Yes, it has been such an honor voicing Flins. I'm so grateful to be joining the Genshin Impact team, and I'm so excited for you all to get to adventure with
Hu
him.
Tao C1's low-key the big one.
An army of light keepers out in Nod-Krai.
I'm really excited for you, Nick. And I also can't wait for Nappa to reunite with Aino. I mean, their dynamic is just so cute.
They've been apart
I
too
love
long.
it, and I'm excited for everybody to see that.
Yes, I agree.
And this was just a brief overview. We didn't even touch on Nod-Krai exploration or the Genshin Impact Miliastra mode coming in future versions. So all that to say is, this is just the beginning.
Just the beginning. But it's definitely the end of today's special program.
No, there's a quick little teaser after.
Thanks for sticking with us, travelers.
Thanks, everyone. And
Thank you.
happy
Hey, quick little
adventuring in
teaser?
Nod-Krai.
Quick little teaser? Quick little teaser?
Don't forget about the Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration.
I'll watch
video
that. Yes, sir.
dropping
Yes,
on
I will. I'll
September
watch that. Yes,
28th. Okay.
I just
that
spoke
was
content
last.
myself. I'll watch
I'm
that.
serious this time.
Don't miss it. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, it's actually done. Yo, that art is sick though. Huh. Okay, well, fuck! Okay. That was still, I'm like extremely hyped. Let's go over everything. First of all, to everyone who's tuning in, thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate all the new follows. With that said, I guess that's the end of the dev stream. Overall, okay. Mid? No, I think you guys are coping. I think that was like incredible. I just am mad at one thing. Okay, wait, let me see. Wait. Let's go back. Is Zaj awake? Zaj is asleep. Bro, wake up. Okay, wait. Wow. There's like so much. I don't even know where to start. I think, okay, first of all, let me go to the artifact thing, because I think that's what's going to affect me the most. The shit... 1 second.
总想看看，哎，我把它强化到+4之后能出什么好词条。但是
Bro, what the fuck? You can literally see every +0 piece's 4th attribute. This means that you don't have to save 1,000 +0 pieces or roll every piece that has a bit of potential to +4, which is huge because that's my biggest hoarding problem. Look at the set. Oh, wait, I didn't even think about that. 2 piece, increase the M by 80. 4 piece. When nearby party members trigger Lunar reactions, if the equipping character is on field, gain the gleaming... It's crit rate again. It's always fucking crit rate, bro. Every goddamn region set is just crit rate. I mean, it's good. There you go. Fucking Marie-Chaussee 3. There you go, buddy. But with EM instead of fucking charge attack then, or normal and charge attack. 80 EM, 30 crit rate. Wait, there looks like there might be... Okay, intent effect for 4 seconds. No, and then there might be more.
是从月之1版本开始呢，大家就不用这么麻烦之双的。
Did they show the other one?
今记得有一条，不说。
Usually they show it on Twitter.
这回真没有 ，Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。啊，确实啊，我今天准备的东西。
It is good though. I don't think it's a bad thing.
但是啊，今
that
年
you get a
我们
crit
不搞
set,
小卡
but
片，我们换一个形式。 那接下来呢，我就和旅行者们一起来看一看，在空月之歌版本，开发组的同学还给大家带来了哪些福利和优化吧。Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化
Dude, the UGC mode looks like it could be fucking insane.
嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗？
没错，首先从月之1版本开始，在未来
they don't show what it does.
开放的第1周。 所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材料秘境将完全取消开放时间的限制。
好耶！这样的话，我抽完角色就可以立刻拉满了。
没错，就是在这一
Also, this
你都可以刷取任何自己想要的材料了。
This Chronicled Witch banner
另外一
is
个好消息，
I don't know. I mean, I guess Nilu's getting better. We'll see. 2 standard characters is crazy though. But the weapons are good. But the characters, I don't know. Doesn't look amazing. Okay, wait. Let me see what this is. I don't know if I understood this one. 1 second. Okay. Permanent periodic event. You complete like missions or whatever, and then you can get... 1 second. Let's see. During the event, you can earn crown, elixir, and dust. Honestly, these things for free are appreciated. Just baseline. Then, complete 8 weekly training goals to select and redeem 5-star characters, Constellations. This includes 18 event characters and 7 standard characters. And people said you can get 1 per character. I don't know where it says that, but I believe it. Anyways, so it's a constellation for... Where's the whole list of characters? Here. Okay, you get +1 con for any of these. A lot of these characters are mid, but also, like, if you play Childe or Klee, they have 1 or 2 good ones. Albedo's whatever, Ganyu's whatever. Xiao has 1 good one, that's it. Hu Tao's 1 is good. Eula's whatever. Ayaka honestly could be fine to get a con for. Yoimiya, I legit don't know. Kokomi, Ito. Shenna C1's good. Why is your mic glitching? Wait, really? Is it like noise canceling? I might be on the wrong noise suppression. Wait, is this one better or does this one cut out? Bah! One guide. Anyways. Nilu can only help if you're trying to go further in her con things, but it could be good. I think Baiju C2 is okay. Yeah, like it's not like the newest characters, so their cons aren't like the best, but it's still fucking... I mean, I'll take it. But how many is it? Actually, it's not even in a like release date. It's just like select characters. These are low-key characters that like I would want a constellation buff on, like low-key, but don't tell anyone I said that. Low-key. Wait, why is my second monitor like tweaking? It's like flickering. Anyways. Okay, let's keep going. Where's there's something about a 4-star. They mentioned like right after this. Where was that? Before we do the rest. Because I don't really care about constellations, honestly. Like at all.
Was
it here? Wait, where'd they mention the 4-star thing? I don't know. Maybe I got baited. They show both sets together? Where? Oh, here. This is the domain we're probably going to be farming for a while, so let's see what this... Second set, I actually don't know what it does, but I'm going to predict it's just a supportive set, because right now, Inefa has literally no set at all. Energy recharge plus 20. When dealing elemental damage, gain Gleaming Moon Devotion effect for 8 seconds. Increase all party members' EM. It's 5-star instructor. Alright, we got a fucking 5-star instructor. 120 EM team-wide? Yeah, that's good. I'll use that on Inefa. Wait, they actually released a 5-star instructor. Is there a condition to using it? You just have to do elemental damage. Wow, it's literally 5-star instructor. Read it fully? Well, I can't get to the end. Is there more? Oh, when the party's moon sign is nascent gloom, ascendant gloom. Oh, it's a little racially profiling, if you will. Okay. Nascent, you get 60. Ascendant, you get 120. I see. Okay, so instructor is more universal, but it's a 4-star set. This is good for Nod-Krai. I don't know what Nascent Gloom and Ascendant Gloom is. I assume it's 1 or 2 Nod-Krai characters. Honestly, 2 is not that bad, but we'll see. Stop calling it racist instructor, bro. Please stop. Okay. All right, that's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, so those things are all cool. Now, and UGC looks peak. We'll talk about that later. I think we'll do I think we'll try it, and if it's fun, we'll play like viewer created levels either regularly or once in a while. So all of those things are like incredible. The one thing I don't like is the fucking like pull constellations, level up a character. I think they could have made it a lot. Even if they wanted to do something with like extra whale stuff, fine. But I think level 100 doesn't really make sense. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, here. Whatever you. Oh wait. You need 3x of the items to get a character level 100. Because okay. Let whales have one thing. I'm gonna give a very nuanced take. It's 2. No, it's 3. It's 3. It's 1 plus 2. It's 3. I'm gonna give a nuanced take. Okay. On one hand, unless they balance enemies / content around it. If they do, it's really, really bad. But unless they do that, which I don't think they will, this will just help people who already have a C6 standard, which is basically whales, or people who play for like 10 years. But generally, it's just whales. So I don't really care if a whale account is stronger, because they're always going to be stronger because I have C6 everyone. That's the only positive I can say. Negatively, though, I think it's just unnecessary. Like, I think it's kind of just cringe that, like, there can be level 100, but it's not accessible by, like, playing the game. I'm not a fan of it. Like, initially, once they mentioned that it's, like, an extra con, I thought it would be, like, the Star Rail shop, which I'm also not a fan of. I'm not a fan of, but I don't think it's as bad. I don't like that you can like pull characters and get better artifacts because you pulled more characters. Although you can spend Primo's resin refreshing, so I guess it ends up being the same. But I don't like it. Like I do not like this. I wish it didn't exist. Because now it means that if I see a character level 100, it's just okay, well, it's just a whale invested character. I can't match that, which again, I don't think it's gonna matter to me because it's not gonna affect my content, and it's not like the game is like PvP. Like, it's not gonna matter to me, but I still don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I wish if there was level 100, it's something you can get by whatever it is, right? Maybe you triple crown a character, get them friendship 10, then you can whatever, spend a crown or something to fucking, maybe not a crown, but you get the point. Something. I think what I will do is I'll probably, like, I don't activate constellations much. I think the only thing I would do for this is I don't know, I probably wouldn't use them. I might level 100 Xiao just for a funny video. Does only Xiao, no one else? That could be content, but anyways.
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael， 你仔细看看最后抽卡结算的那个界面里，除了常规的内容之外，还有啥？
等等。
Although I don't even think it'll matter that much for Xiao, but whatever.
的祈愿吗
I guess it will, but
你抽抽看吧。
I wish Zaj was awake, bro.
哎，我抽到了梦见月瑞希。
哦。
哎，不过这个角色我已经抽满了，这不相当于5折抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael。改动时装之后呀。
It's not going to be more than like 5% for attack scalers?
一直追溯旅行者所有的抽。
Yeah, okay, so obviously level 100 matters way more for like Hyper Bloom, Swirl, HP scalers, defense scalers. Like I don't want to say niche because there's a lot of them, but like the non-just attack scaling people. It's nice for base attack, like it'll help Bennett, although even the difference from 80 to 90 Bennett isn't like the absolute biggest deal, but yeah, like it doesn't matter as much as you might think, but I still don't like it. Does that make sense? It's just 5 stars that can do it? Wait, really? Any character in your roster. It doesn't say 5 stars.
最高可以直接提升至100级。
Is it?
啊，那我不是可以选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦？
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的。
Yeah, that is true. It will help.
哦，原来如此。但是不。
It will help Lunar characters even more because there's the. It'll help your reaction and it'll help your personal damage. They're kind of double dipping.
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的艺术角色拿不到这个无主的秘辛，对不对？哎，放心，亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者所有的抽取记录，并将对应数量的无主秘辛直接发送给各位旅行者。大家也不用说刻意攒资源到月之1版本再抽卡了。
等等，所有？
没错，
指的是从开服到现在的所有吗？
对。
太好了，那我岂不是能拿到不少的命？说未来，这次我
Yeah, I don't know. Like if it's up to me, this just doesn't exist.
啊，那我不是可以选择我任何喜欢的角色进行
But whatever.
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的。
Talk about UGC, we're getting there. We're getting there.
的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此，但是不对哦。
哪里不对了？
Okay. I think Zaj DM me GG. Bro, you're awake. Hurry up. I think he slept through the dev stream.
过去抽了不少。
Like, okay, I think it's whatever. I'm gonna stop yapping. I don't like it. I think it's bad, but I also recognize that anytime I see a whale clear, it's just so much like more billions of damage that I just disregard it as like I don't care. So like this is gonna be the same for me. Level 100 character to me is just like whatever. I'm not gonna watch this. Like it's not my. I don't care. So I think I don't like it. I wish it wasn't there. I think people are gonna overreact. And start and like, you know, cry a bit more, but I still think it's a bad idea. I think stuff like this is bad for the game because I think there should be a way to get level 100. I think it would be cool to get level 100, but in a different way than this. Yeah, but it's a bad precedent, but otherwise the live stream was great. Yeah, I do think it is a bad precedent, but also like, not to bring this up, but like, well, I'm not gonna bring it up, but like people really cried about Castris, like really cried, and I think that is worse.
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢。
Actually, no, it's not, because That one in practice is whatever because it's it's 1 HP, but it's a lot worse of a mechanic because having a character on your account that does something even when they're not there is a worse precedent. Like it's a much more dangerous thing. But they didn't do it again. But still, I mean they might. Is level 100 plus 3 cost for speedruns low? Level 15 talents? I don't think this will. Okay, if this changes talents, then it's much bigger. I don't think it will. Actually, no, I don't think it will, because the. No, there's no way. It doesn't. They said only base stats. Okay. I'm telling Zad we have to call after he watches it. Yeah, it's not an ascension.
更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此。
Look at Twitter.
但是不对哦。
哪里不对？
Why did they post something?
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那我不是亏爆了吗？
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的溢出角色拿不到这个。
They added info. It's only 5-star characters.
亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者所有的抽取记录。 并将对应数量的无主秘辛
I can finally level Gene to 100.
也不用说特意攒资源到月之1版本再抽。
Bro, that's gonna be new Xiao. Rip level 100 Bennett. I mean that's good. The less characters I can do it, the better. I don't think it should be in the game, so I don't want to see people do more damage than me because they have a level 100 Bennett that they're not showing, and then I'm like, everyone's like, you're so bad. Why is your damage so low? But it's not like that big of a DPS increase, but still. Okay, let me see. No, dude, they did it because of level 100 Kuki Shinobu and Mao Shangling. That's why, bro. It wasn't Bennett. They knew what the chef would cook. Wait, where did they post it? Wait, where is it? Here? Level 100. Let me see if... Yo, why is my second monitor freaking out? Like, for most people, like, even me, right? I'm like a dolphin, I guess. I could probably get only one character to 100, I think. I don't have C6 of most of the 5-star characters, like, standard. I think I have... Maybe Diluc, I got 2 extra copies, and, like, a Mona? Cap? Wait, I'm not sure. I'm not trying to, like, joke. I'm actually not sure. I could check. Maybe I just like forgot, but I know I don't have Mona or I guess I have Gene too. Okay, maybe I do have more, but still. Wait, let's see. Yeah, 5-star 5-star character. No, wait, but no. But that's how you obtain them. Wait, you guys can't read. I think you can use it on anyone. Yeah, you get them from 5-star Stella Fortuna, but you can use them on anyone. Genshin players reading challenge. Oh, hell no. I think you can use it on anyone. 100 Genshin players versus book. Hey, I'm a Genshin player. I started playing in patch 1.0. Read Q&A. I think I'm stun locking myself. I think it's... Okay, I mean that's my. I'll end it there. That's my opinion on it. I think it shouldn't exist, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I think you can just like this is gonna happen to like basically whales that are like C6ing stuff get like a 40% DPS increase or 100% sometimes by C6ing, like double their damage. Now they'll get an extra 5 to like 20. I don't know how much percent for transformative reactions. It's probably multiplying it by like. I can ask Zaj. Let's say 1 point something. But yeah. Like, I don't think it should exist, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. That's my take. I think level 100 is a cool concept that should be achievable through other means. So, yeah. There you go. Anyways. Zaj said, wait, it's 2 hours? Bro, it's a huge Raiden Constellation buff. Bro, what? Da-na-na-na-na. Hyper Bloom. Okay, can I say something though that you might not like? Because again, I'm not defending it. I don't think it should be in the game. But like, if you're using this to like level 100 a Hyper Bloom character, isn't like for whales, isn't Hyper Bloom like worse than like any character's C1 that's like an actual good DPS? So I don't even think it'll equalize it. Like maybe it will, but maybe with Lunar, bro. Maybe like Lunar Hyper Bloom, because like Hyper Bloom is good, but once you're a high investment, like a C1 Mawika, Arlecchino, Skirk, fucking Molani, like anything, bro. But yeah. But we'll see what Lauma does. All right. Are we done here? Anything else? 51 minute? What's 51 minute, bro? You can't just give me a timestamp. Oh! Wait. The fucking border. It looked like they added challenges for like local legends and shit. Yo, I literally asked for this exact thing.
讨伐任务，还能从中获取特别头像框作为奖励。
第一款头像框就这么好看，我已经摩拳擦掌了。
Getting avatar frames, assuming they're like a challenge to get, is really
遇到
cool.
新版本的地方传奇讨伐任务，
框就
真进去
Theater? Dude, I feel like everyone cares about the theater and glazes it. I do not give a fuck about the theater. It's such like a filler mode to me. Because it's literally just you need more characters to clear. It's not a skill check. It's not an artifact check. It's just more characters. So it's been getting better, okay? It has been getting better. And the Rhinegrass one was fun. But for me, it's literally just a way to get resources, and it's not something to optimize your account for. If you have the characters, you can do the harder mode. If you don't, you can't. That's like all it is. Do you have the characters?
挑战越狱模式。
I think it's kind of fun. I don't think it's bad, and they've made it better. Like I don't hate the mode. I just think it's not something to look forward to. It's literally just, do you have the characters? That's it. If you do, you can clear it with like a small brain, and if you don't, you can't. So like people complain that you need a lot of characters, which is valid because that's basically all it is. If you have the characters, congrats, you can have fun. If you don't, you can have fun at a lower difficulty. That's basically it.
圣牌挑战还能获取特别的越狱圣牌。
Like, I think that theater is a really good idea of a mode. It just needs more optimizations. And they have been giving it some, but I don't think adding more characters is the way to go, right? Although I don't like... Obviously, I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. Well, I do care, but yeah. This is cool. This one...
恰逢原神5周年，大家熟悉的音游活动也更新了全新的周年专辑，和各位在音乐中 一起庆祝走过的第5年，谱面也都将。
我们也准备了很多新的角色牌面和内容，
哦，这张新的卡牌的效果。
My coffee's almost ready. I'll join you in a second. So wait, Zaj is calling me. Should I answer? Chat, should I answer? No. Yo, my chat's telling me not to answer.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm gonna manually go through your chat and ban every single.
No, don't. I actually need you. I need you right now. I actually need you. Can I ask you, because I'm gonna go farm some artifacts in a minute. But first, I don't want to spoil the whole stream because I assume you're gonna stream and watch it.
Yeah, I will.
I have one question though.
What's up?
Actually, I should probably just let you watch it and then talk after.
The chat is spamming lower the music.
Oh.
By the way.
Because I'm gonna say, I think no glazing, like 90% of the live stream, 95 was like pure cinema. But there's one part that kind of tilted me.
Is it the C9, C8 stuff?
Yes. So if
Oh,
you
yeah,
have,
I saw that. I saw that.
okay, if you have 3 copies of like a standard 5-star, whatever, extra, you can use it to level 100 a character. I don't think, now here's my nuanced take on it. I think it shouldn't exist and there should be other ways to level 100 characters. However, it's probably not the end of the world because it's just for like whales anyways, and it's not like it's going to affect me.
Yeah, if they don't add an Ascension passive, it's not gonna do shit.
Yeah. Because I remember, okay, well,
Okay, actually, unironically though, there is like one character that is a 5-star character that's actually focused on transformative reactions.
you're going to say Raiden.
It's not Raiden, because like Raiden, she has themes where she is, but it's not her base design, and her constellations don't help that, right? But
Yeah.
There is one character who does fit all those requirements. You know who it is?
This is going to piss me off, but say it.
It's Nilo.
Oh, you're right, actually.
I am right.
Honestly, deserved for Nilu. Do you think I
But
should?
also Kokomi, dude. Wait,
Hey!
you know how C6 Kokomi is like a 5% DPS increase from C0?
Yeah, but like, why would you ever do that?
But
Oh,
like, there's a bunch of people that have C6 Kokomi.
That's true.
Now they can make use of it.
Wait, what about?
Cause like,
Should I level 100 Xiao like for loyalty?
I feel like no matter what I do, you're gonna do it.
Because I don't want to activate level 100s, but I think for Xiao it won't even like matter. Like I think it just or like I get a video out of it.
All right, you heard it here first. Chat, Xiao's so bad.
No.
That it
Oh
does
my
not
god.
matter.
Oh my god.
You're right.
I'm just saying the way to upgrade Xiao is Shen Yun cons, Farina cons, Farazan cons. It's not Xiao cons. It's not Xiao level 100.
We already have the Xiao cons.
Xiao con these nuts. Got him. Sorry. The UGC mode, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it actually looks really
got me
good.
So bad there, Nick. You
I did
actually
get
got
you.
me so bad.
I did get you. I
You
did.
got me so bad.
Okay, I thought you were being ironic, but that sounded like a real laugh.
No, you did get me. Like yeah.
Get cooked, buddy.
Actually got him.
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know if you. I assume you know this, but you can level 100 any character, regardless of if they're 4 or 5-star, and regardless of their cons.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's you need the extra copies, not of that 5-star. It's of any 5-star. So like, let's say you have a million Deluxe, you'll get. Yeah. It's not like you don't need C6 Kokomi. Okay, I guess you misunderstood.
Wait, so does that mean you can like get the item from like a standard 5-star?
Yes, that's the point, and you get it retroactively. So if you have 100 Deluxe, you get 100 of the currency, and then
Like wait, because you get it retroactively. Like if you already got a
Yes,
C7
yes.
before.
Yes.
Yo, I've got C7 Katang.
Okay, you get 1, bro. Congrats, level 95.
My Raiden's gonna get to level 95. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Holy shit, bro. Okay, bro? From level 90 to 100, we don't actually know because characters can't be level 100, and it's not a formula. It's like a specific value for each number.
Yeah.
For like base damage for level. But if it's the same scaling as the way enemies scale, 90 to 100 is 40% more damage.
For what?
For Hyper Bloom.
For Hyper Bloom. So you're gonna play Raiden.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, fuck, dude. Okay, I'm going live. All right, have a.
We can talk after you're done watching it.
Yeah.
All right, see ya. Go fuck yourself. All right, bye. Sorry, that was fucked. All right, you left. That's what we were saying? Yeah, but that's like Hyper Bloom. Does Hyper... I mean, I guess Llama might make Hyper Bloom matter. But if not, like... Oh. Clueless. I mean, I guess Llama... I mean, I guess the Lunar Hyper Bloom? Hyper Lunar Bloom? Well, we'll see. Why did Hyper Bloom fall off? It's still like a good, easy team you can make with free-to-play characters. It's just that the damage ceiling of a lot of the new DPSs in like Natlan is just so high now. It just got higher. And also the thing is, like, again, unless Llama changes this, it's like not worth investing. If you're whaling already to the point where you have that stuff, it's not worth giving it to like a Hyper Bloom character. But with like Nod-Krai stuff, it might be different. I don't know. Because I think Lunar, I know Lunar charges like team-wide damage, so.
Yeah,
Oh.
the special program team thought that might be the case. So that brings us to our second job here today.
So tell us what characters we should use our free constellations for. I might have to go back through them. That's not a bad idea. What the fuck are half of these characters cons? Bro, they chose like the most random ass characters.
和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的情感。
Bro, even the dev doesn't have Sino. Are you fucking kidding me? The dev doesn't have Sino, Eula, or Albedo. Are you fucking joking? They don't have Sino. The developer of the game does not own Sino. Alright. That's enough from me. Anyways, my reaction will be posted on the second channel. TLDR, I focus on the negative at the end, but like almost everything else they added looks insane. I'm super excited. I wish the level 100 thing wasn't in the game. Is it gonna affect me? No, not at all, but I do think it's just a bad thing. Like, I don't think it's good for them to add a mechanic like that. That's just gated. But anyways, talk about UGC. UGC looks incredible. UGC looks incredible. But we don't know. Like, it might be shit. Maybe it releases and there's the features of it suck. But it looks like it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, they showed so many game modes. So many different games in one. It looks really cool. What is UGC? User generated content. Have you heard of Super Mario Maker? It's like that, but in Genshin. It looks really good. I assume what we'll do is week 1, we'll have people make us levels and we'll play them and see if it's good. It's like Roblox? Yeah, but without the like... without the predators. Is anything happening with that, by the way? Like, I'm out of the loop. Like, are people going to jail, or is it like still happening? It's just like unregulated. I don't play that game, so I don't know. Anyways, can you give us your opinion on the fourth image here? This is Love and Deep Space Twitter. I'm not opening this, bro. I mean, I'm opening it, but I'm not showing stream. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right, fuck it. He who tweets, bro. He who tweets. Fuck it. He who tweets. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Cat, wait. Genuinely, can't wait for Nod-Krai. Wait, bro. Wait. What? Characters look incredible. Soundtrack is flawless. Visuals, area looks. Exploration looks peak. UGC mode seems insane. I hope it's fun. 3 5-star cons are appreciated. Wait, bro, wait. I'm trying to remember everything. Oh yeah, the fourth artifact. Fourth artifact stat being visible is a huge game changer. Is a huge game changer. Wait, I'm one sec, bro. I'm thinking to word this. Wait, bro! Wait, bro. So I'm gonna do like space. Level 100 is cringe locked, though. Please change. And then here I'll put like, I have 16 words. What can I do with 16 words? It's Luna 1, not 6.0? Dude, Luna 1 is so cringe. I'm sorry. Luna 1. Luna. Flins. No, but I already said characters look incredible, bro. I'm wasting letters. Maybe instead of please change, I'll be like... Fuck though. Like, wish it were attainable through different means. But now I don't have enough words. I don't have enough words, bro. I'm not subscribing to fucking Premium Plus. Maybe I'll do like... And then here I'll just do like... Wish it were attainable. Or like, wish it were... Like... Like, I don't mind that it exists. I just wish it was attainable through different means. Does that make sense? Like, I'm fine with it existing. I just wish it was there through different means. Like, grindable, yeah. Wish it were... You could say free-to-play attainable, but also, like, I'm fine with it just not existing, and I'm also fine with... I'm fine with there being some... I don't even know. It's cringe rock, though. I'll just write not a fan. Not a fan. I think this gets the point across. Yo! Soon as a raid! I hope you're doing phenomenally! I'd say accessible? Thank you very much, thank you. Wish it were accessible. I think this is a fair recap. Hope your stream went well. Nod-Krai looks peak. Characters look incredible. Soundtrack is flawless. UGC mode seems insane. I hope it's fun. Free 5-star cons are appreciated. Fourth artifact stat being visible is huge. Flins, level 100 is cringe lock though. Wish it were accessible. I think this is pretty fair. More? Was? No, I think you say wish it were, not wish it was. What does cringe locked mean? I don't know. If you know, you know, I guess. No, because I remember my English teacher got mad at me because I said, if I was. They were like, she was like, it's if I were. I'm like, alright. But does it apply for wish it were? Do you say wish it was? Maybe it's wish it was. Maybe it's different, bro. I don't know. I don't speak English. Is it was or were? Can I ask Inefa? At Inefa, is it was or were? I'm actually going to look this up. Wish it was or wish it were? Google. Both versions are grammatical. Wait, r/grammar Reddit. TLDR, both versions are grammatical, but were is more formal and generally be preferred in carefully edited prose meant for publication. What the hell? Okay. Thank you, r/grammar. All right. I guess both are right. Ask GPT? No, bro. The only AI I support is Inefa. And even then, she's on thin ice. That's not even true, bro. I just wish, like, all the money to AI went to, like, detecting cancers early and stuff. But instead, we're developing, like, fucking waifus that talk back to you. Like, I get it, bro. I get it. But, like, can we, like, maybe, like, I don't know, use it for that? Alright, alright. I have 1470 resin. Like, instead, I'm getting fucking rage baited by, don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Alright, sorry. Sorry. Alright, we have a lot of resin. We have a lot of resin. We have some stuff to do. Yes, we do. Nah, you're fucked. Condensed resin upgrade is kind of huge. It actually is. Wait, but I don't fully understand it. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? What's this music? This is Mashal opening 2, bro. It's absolute peak. It's absolute peak.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Wait, let me post I want a picture of the 4 substat artifact thing. But also, I've talked about this in a previous stream. But if the UGC mode is actually fun, I very much look forward. I very much look forward to I very much look forward to doing it. Whatever, I'll just pull it up later. Fuck it, let's do some artifact runs. Alright, I have 1470 resin, 5 condensed. Don't ask why I have this many. We're gonna do a little bit of Long Night's Oath runs. Why? To get rank 1 Xiao before Flins comes out, so I can then get rank 1 Flins. Deal? Deal. I'm gonna unmute my alerts. Thanks for all the new follows. And subs. Appreciate all of you. Let me play this team for friendship. And you call yourself a dolphin? You know that Hearthstone card that's like, hey, you call that a weapon? Huh? No? Alright. I forget what card it is. It's like a 5 mana 4/2. Battlecry deal 2 damage. Alright, I don't have any pyro, so I need Chevy burst for this team to work. I don't have Fav on Chevy. XD. XDD business. I don't have Fav on Chevy. XD. Alright. Check your cons? Oh yeah, I didn't want to do that. Would you say you're a nerd? Yup. But like one of the good ones, you get me? Like I'm like cool, I'm hip. I'm hip. Alright, well I guess we're just gonna wait.
Time to say hello. Final warning. Ready.
I missed. All nerds are bad? No, bro. What did a nerd do to you? I'm not a nerd. I'm like a normal person. Okay, wait. Constellations. So let's check our how do you check standard characters? I guess I just have to click through all of them. Okay, Jean is C6. But we knew that. We knew that. It's not as bad as it looks. Jean is C6. Kaching is C6. Okay, bro. Okay. Diluc is C6. Okay, but wait, it gets better. It gets better. Yuma Mizuki is C0. Okay, you're safe. You're safe. Big T is C2. Okay, all right, respectable. Dea is C5. Not 6. Mona is not C6. She is C3. Mona's only C3. Okay, respectable. Wait, is that it? Who else is there? Chi-Chi. Yeah, C6 Chi-Chi. I can't stop fucking getting a million Chi-Chis. Kazuha? Okay, but he's not C7. Like, the point is the 7, you know? Jungkook. Alright. Don't talk to me, bro. Don't fucking PMO. Don't fucking PMO, bro. First claim of the day. Anything good? Wait. Change your noise gate back? Oh, is it worse? I actually think it is. Alright. I changed it. Yo, this could be insane. It's an off. And then next patch, I'll see what the last substat is. Crit rate, crit damage, high roll with HP on Hydro. Perfect for Moalani, perfect for Nevalette, perfect for Yelan. What? Let him cook, bro. Sand sucks. Wait, I think. Wait, my dad still thinks I'm in New York. Wait, I should probably like update him. I'll be here. I guess I'm going home tomorrow. Family benched. Bro, what are you saying? I don't bench my family.
Tell me what you see. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight into the shadows.
Chronicled, dude, the Chronicled banner, the characters are low-key a Nightmare Blood rotation. Where did fucking Chevy's burst just go? What the hell-y? What happened to your face? Okay, I'll fix my webcam, bro. Just chill. It's actually the trick to get better artifact luck. It's a trick to get better luck. Look, bro. Once I fix my camera, the luck will go away. Alright, I'll fix the camera. Yo, Euphoria, thanks for 4 months. Why is my hair so chopped? Alright. Dude, when the singer Aurora was on screen, I literally, dude, I don't know if you guys heard it through the mic, but I heard Fang like yelling for like 5 minutes. Yeah, we did. Oh fuck, I don't know. Okay, well, whatever.
Time to testify.
I did? Wait. She live?
Good luck.
I think I want to
Where
balance
she
it
is.
out just for now and see
Alright,
how
let me-
where that takes me. But never apologize for expanding your horizon. Bro,
Yo,
that's so
when
sweet.
Aurora was singing,
But like,
ev
I'm gonna meow.
we heard you
This will be
yell through the 8 walls that divide us.
Thank you, Alex.
What are your thoughts on this matter?
I hope this give me confidence.
Yo, what is happening? Wait.
You know, sometimes, to be completely honest, I genuinely get scared and I'm like, I kind of don't want to do it. But when Aurora was singing, we heard you yell through the 8 walls that divide us. What are your thoughts on this? What are you...
Lark.
Like, what? Okay, what do you want me to answer with? Is the real question. Because look at my wife. Look at my wife. Look at my wife. Look at my wife.
Fair. Have a good day. This guy's reacting to Flins.
Human eyes is like look.
Bro, the fucking the rhythm game version of Flins' song is gonna go so hard. I can already tell it's gonna be a good map.
Into a kaleidoscope.
Bro thinking about the rhythm game ain't no way skull emoji.
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the...
Have a special place in my heart. BRO thinking about the rhythm game ain't no way.
It's the part that matters the most!
Alright.
Okay, it is! It was the best part of this patch, alright? It really was!
He's gonna play it. He's gonna play it. No, don't you dare, bro. Just watch. Just put the react in the bag, bro. Just put the react in the bag. Don't start fucking. Bro, just put the
rhythm game.
Sorry, chat. Yeah, there's no way he's doing this right. All right, Okay, well.
A few of them from Gliddens, a few of them from my friends.
I should get back to. Alright, anyways, where were we? Successful stun log, dude. Minus fucking an hour of his stream. Hey, get fucked. Am I doing any damage? Why am I not doing damage? Alright. It's like not even faster to plunge him. Alright. Bro plays rhythm game on keyboard, he's goated? Wait, but when I do it on keyboard, you don't call me goated. What's the matter with that? You want to explain that? You want to explain that? Why am I not goated when I do it? What's the best picks for choosing character cons? What if I tier list it right now, bro? Nah. Well, I don't have 2 favs on this team. Okay, let me change my team though. Team is ass. Do it. But I'm actually gonna have to look up every fucking character's con. Tier list maker Genshin. Deal. Alright, fuck it. Where are they all? There's also the Chronicled banners. Okay, wait. First of all, Chronicled banner, let's be honest. There's 2 fucking standards in here. Not to say they're bad characters, although no comment about Dea, but there's 2 standards. Then there's Sino. Wait, there's Alhaitham, Nilou, Wanderer, and Sino. Yeah, that's like honestly, I think Nilou's gonna be better with Lauma, so it's probably like this. Well, it's probably like this. Lol. Yo, chill. It's probably this. We don't know how good Nilou's gonna be next patch though. I think right now it's like this. But I assume Nilou's getting better. And for reference, Mawika's like here. But it's like this. I don't know where Nilou is yet. Actually, this might not even be Mawika. I think. Where's Veressa? I think Veressa's here. I mean, it honestly might be this. Let's put Veressa away. It's like that. But anyways, we don't know where Nilou's gonna be. But outside of that, let me reset this. That doesn't really matter. No Hytham? Wait, what? He's right here, bro. Oh no, I was talking about the Chronicled, not the Constellations. I was talking about the Chronicled. Nilou's not right now. She's like gutted by the content, but I assume Llama's gonna help her a lot. So, yeah. Okay, a list of characters with constellations. Okay, so to my understanding, you can choose a constellation for up to 4 of these characters. How good are they? Well, first, let's put a tier for standard characters because you're not going to click these. So there's Diluc. I think there's literally every standard character. So you. Is there Yuma Glorp Glorp? There's no Yuma Glorp Glorp. There's all the others. There. Is that all? Ka-ching. So these are all standard. You don't want to click them. Okay, then. Dude, there's so fucking many. Okay. We need a tier that's like good C1. Like decent to good C1. Game changing C, or like game play altering C1, or like good early con, and then we need a tier that's like good late con. But I low-key don't know all the C4 and 6s, so I'd have to reread them. Okay, and then I need one more tier where I just literally put everyone. So who's in this? Albedo, Ganyu, Xiao, Hu Tao, Eula, Ayaka, Yoimiya, Kokomi, Klee, Childe, Yaimiko, Ayato, Ito, Shenhe, Sino, Nilu, Wanderer, Sino, Nilu, Wanderer, Baiju. Is this? Okay, we're gonna start by putting Xiao in bad cons. So the thing with Xiao is... Okay, the thing with Xiao is C2, 3, 4 are useless, 5 is bad, 1 is okay, it's nice for high investment, but compared to a current C1, it's terrible. Like, it's okay. It's an extra skill, it's like 50k damage, 60k, that's literally it. C6 is really good if you're fighting 2 enemies or more, but a lot of the times you're not, in which case it does literally nothing. So, I love Xiao, best favorite character in the game, but cons definitely could use a revamp. So he's in the bad cons. Klee has, honestly, one of the... Okay, she has one con that's incredible. It's a deft shredding constellation, which is really rare. Okay, I think it's her C2, which decreases defense by 23%. Is it enough to want to play Klee? No, but C2 is good. C2 Klee is good. It's like a whale con. You can use that. Thrilling Tales, make her a support. The other ones increase her damage, which are, you know, good, but not going to be better than like Mawika. So I know you can only choose one constellation with this, but I think we'll use early con as C1 or 2 because you might already have C1. Or you wait 2 years, but... Yeah, I think Klee does have a good early con. I could do good like C1 and then I'll do like a tier under that's like good C2 maybe. Should it be a separate tier? Like good C2. I don't know if it's like a different tier, but C2 Klee is actually good. They could also just be here. But anyways. It's not the same as C1, that's why. But yeah, so our C2 is good, it's Def Shred. Nobody has C1 Klee though, so yeah, getting from 1 to 2 might be a little hard, but yeah, if you have C0, and I think maybe in the like in the future you could get 2, but not like it's needed, but it would be nice if it was free. Okay, Childe, I like Childe C1. Now, granted, I haven't been playing Tartaglia all that much recently. There have been some new Hydro characters that are completely broken. Nevalette, Molani, and then all the supports, but if you do play Childe, his C1 is nice. Now, in optimized rotations, it ends up not being the biggest deal, but it's a lot comfier to play. It's very flexible. It's cool. It is a good C1. I do think it is a good C1. Yeah, I think it's a good C1. It's more comfort than DPS increase. Let me see if there's calcs done on it, so I'm not just feels crafting, because it's been a while. This is what KQM says. The DPS gain of C1 isn't easily measurable because it's simply quality of life. but in well played in certain encounters, it can be a gain. Yeah, like optimized child rotations are made to where you don't really need the cooldown reduction because you're spending time on other characters. So it's not like it's ever something you need. And sometimes it's not even a damage increase. I just think the quality of life is really nice for like the average player. But I guess I wouldn't call it good. I'd call it comfy. It's like comfy, you know? Add a row below. Comfort con. Like if you actually play Childe, it's nice to have. But it's definitely not needed. I guess I should read his other cons. No one cares. That's the Riptide. That's a cooldown reset. Yeah, his cons are kind of Comfy con. Yeah. C4 freeze Childe? Dude, that's like a 1.1 thing. Okay, Albedo. Now, okay, Albedo has an interesting constellation, which I theorize should have been Xiao's, where I have C1. What the hell? I didn't even know I had C1. C4 Albedo gives you 30% plunge attack damage, whereas C4 Xiao gives you 100% defense. Make it make sense! Outside of that, it's kind of whatever. Damage increased by crystallizing is cool, but 17% on a C6 is genuinely like archaic. Like it's genuinely, constellations are one of the things that have gotten the most like better. The most better is in English, but you know what I'm saying? Like the biggest increase with future characters and versions. C1 is energy. C2 gives more damage to your burst, which is nice, but like it's really not needed. I think it's, yeah, it's not great. The energy, the only thing I will say is if you are playing Albedo, being able to burst is nice in your best teams because a lot of the times you're going to play him with a carry that's like doing a reaction. Now, obviously that's not true for Xiao. If you're playing him with like Navia, then like it does literally nothing. Like you don't need the EM. But when I said best teams, I mean like if you're playing him with like a meta Vapor or something, then the EM is nice. Like you're going to use his burst. But the cons are not great. You really don't need them. Would it be fair to say bad cons or is that too harsh? I don't think they're good. I really don't think they're good. Okay, Ganyu? Where's Ganyu? C1? Oh, Ganyu. Okay, Ganyu C6, I remember it being absolutely bonkers. And Ganyu did get a lot better. Ganyu is a character that fell off, but then got better with Escoffier and stuff. So she actually has some good teams now. So she's not like, yeah, she's definitely usable. I actually played her. I did some dire onslaughts with Ganyu as my last slot against the turtle to apply cryo, and I ran Fab, but I started with Elegy. And it actually almost worked. I got really close. Well, my build is cooked now, but I did get close. So yeah. C1 reduces cryo res. Wait, that's actually good. That buffs Escoffier's damage too. It also makes her a support. You do have to do a Frostflake arrow, but I think that's good. It's only 15%, but it definitely adds up. C2, whatever, extra skill. Increases damage taken of enemies inside of her burst. And then you get the quick scope. Only 6 seconds? Oh, it is only 6 seconds. Yeah, I guess the uptime's ass. Yeah, I guess the uptime is ass. It's... okay, I guess it mostly just helps an on-field Ganyu. But for on-field Ganyu, it'll also buff your Escoffier. It doesn't make her better as a support. I think that's wrong to say. Because the uptime is so bad. I think it'll only matter for a DPS Ganyu. And then it helps her and her team. The 50% res shred is nice, but I guess I'm gonna... okay, I hate it more now. If you are playing her optimal team, you're running Escoffier. Or you're running an Anemo character, even if you don't have Escoffier. What does that mean? It means you have res shred. If you have res shred, let's say 55, getting another 15% ends up oftentimes being very, very minimal, unless when you're fighting has like 70 res. It's usually not the biggest deal to get a little bit more when you already have a lot, because the first like 10-ish% matters a lot more. So I don't think your C1's that great. C2 is nice if you have C6 because it lets you quick scope more. Yeah. I guess if you don't have a Scorpion, you're playing Burn Ganyu or Burn Melt, and you're not running an Anemo character, then C1's Res Shred becomes valuable. So it's like it can be good in like a niche team. If not, I think it's her late con that's pretty good. Where the fuck does that rank her? Do I need a new tier just for Ganyu, bro? Is it good late con? Might be good late con. Okay, I think it's a decent C1. Like, I think it's decent. The Res Shred is nice, and it also buffs your other crowd characters. It's more nice if you don't have a Res Shredder and helps melt teams. And in your freeze teams, the crowd res helps, but you probably already have a lot of Res Shred anyways. It also does give you energy, which is, you know, cool. I think it's decent. I think it's decent. But I don't like decent being that high up. But like, damn, bro, everyone has their own tier. All right, Hu Tao, good C1. Hey, finally! Wait, what does? All right, let me read up before we get to Hu Tao. Hey, shout out KQM. Guys, there's a quality of life decreasing ER. I mean, yeah, you're probably triple cryo anyways, but sure. Cryo Red Shirt is valuable. Okay, that's like NPC commentary. But like, I agree. Honestly, I do think she has decent late cons because C4 is kind of backloaded because you need to burst and then over time it increases the damage. But it can be up to 25% and it's damage taken. And then C6 makes her a lot stronger. So I do actually, like, this helps support also DPS, and then this helps DPS, and then C1 is decent. I actually think it's like, I think her late cons are pretty good and her C1 is decent. What the fuck do I do for that? I think her cons aren't bad. I think her C4 is pretty good, her C6 is pretty good, and her C1 is decent. So I actually don't think her cons are bad. Like, okay, I'll figure out the tiers later, but let's just do like a decent cons overall. C2 is bad unless you have C6. I think her cons are decent, like decent cons. I should change the color code. Bad cons, comfy con, decent cons. Late con, I'll make like blue. Good C2, I'll make like this. Alright. I think they're decent. Stop making a tier for every character? Bro, there's nuance, man! I'll fix it later. Hu Tao, actually good C1. Finally. Now, the only nuance I will say is that for her plunge team with Shen Yun, who I know is a relatively unpopular character in the sense that not that many people have her, in that team, you do a jump cancel and not a dash cancel. Okay, so I will say that. However, for every other team, her C1 is very much comfortable and life-changing. Dash canceling is more DPS than jump canceling. It's also just convenient. You don't lose stamina when you charge attack. It usually ends up being more damage. But now it depends a bit more because there's some teams that don't need it or that can straight up won't use it, like Shen Yun. But for the most part, this is like one of the OG really good C1s. So it's good. But I also think anyone who's still playing Hu Tao in 2025 probably has C1. But yeah, it is. We'll see. C2 is Blood Blossom damage. Okay. C4 is the crit rate buff, and then C6 is front loaded burst. Honestly, her cons are actually not bad overall, but C1's the best one by far. Like, I don't even think they're not bad actually. This kind of doesn't matter. I mean, what is this? I guess this is how much does this end up being? Oh wait, let me see. I actually don't know how much of an increase that is. It doesn't feel like it's insane. It feels like it's bad actually. Their ass. KQM says 7%. Yeah, okay, they are ass. I got one guide. C2. Bro's playing safe? No, I'm just trying not to be wrong. I'm just making sure. Wait, where's the cons? %7 damage increase from C2. Wait. Nah, bro. This character's... Okay, her C1 is good. The rest is ass. I'm sorry. I'll make a new tier if someone has good cons all around, but C1 is basically her only con. C2 is like okay. And it's not even okay. It's like marginal. I guess it'll help with like AoE maybe. Crit rate buff could be good. You have to defeat an enemy though. So that's not the case for like any of the current endgame. And then C6 gives you front loaded burst, but it like maxes your crit rate, so it's kind of hard to like make it actually work. But it can. But yeah, C1's good. Eula. Oh hell no. Okay, let's skip Eula for now. Ayaka. Okay, Ayaka to my no, I'll do Eula. Sorry, Eula. Eula has some cons. Now the problem with Eula's cons aren't what they are, it's that she's physical. Now, to my knowledge, Eula does get a lot better with cons, but a lot better of mediocre is not necessarily good. Hell no. There's like no sheets on Eula. Anyways, let me read them again. Physical damage increased by 30% every time Eyesight Vortex stacks are consumed. Each stack will increase the duration, so 30% physical damage. Decrease the cooldown to be the same as press for hold. I mean, no one cares. 3 burst levels is nice. More damage against low HP enemies, which is like okay. And then this you spam stacks basically, but it's only a 50% chance. So it's kind of RNG. I mean, they're okay. Her first, okay, C1 giving you 30% physical damage bonus is not bad. She's not like obviously as a character, she's not amazing, but the physical damage bonus is okay. Like 30% physical damage bonus is okay. And then C3 and 4, like, I mean, I guess the rest is also just like okay. Like C6 is nice for a huge burst. C3 is decent. C2 is, I don't think it's good. It's like okay. She's not the worst character. I don't think she is. She's also hot, and she might get buffed with Lunar Conduct. True. Let's see. C2 is a game changer? No, I disagree. There's no way it's a game changer. You get an extra hold skill. Whoa. Let's see. C2, generally niche and not worth modifying combos for. Yeah, I think it's yeah. C1 and 6 are good. C1 is like decent, C6 is good. I think that's it. So I should go in like decent C1. Although I mean, yeah. All right, Ayaka. Yay, Ayaka. Woo. Ayaka, another character that got better. So if you like her more than Skirk, she's pretty good. Especially if you have a Scoffier. She became a good unit. Ignore my build. C1 is... Is that her skill? Alright, C1 is complete garbage. I do not care what anyone says. You get an extra skill. Woo! Garbage! But C2 is actually pretty good. You get more like the 2 little mini bursts. So C2 is good. C1 is garbage. C2 is good. C3 is talent levels, which is nice. C4 is a death shred, which is also actually really good. And then 6 is another front-loaded piece of damage. C1 is more energy, but like, if you're... Dude, it's such an antiquated constellation. Like, a little bit of energy is like... okay, but it's like, what, 3 substats you're saving? 4? Like, you don't need much ER in her anyways. But yeah, C2 is good, C4 is good, C6 is good. So she has good cons except C1. And C4 is actually pretty insane. Like, death shredding for 6 seconds by your burst not only will buff your burst, it'll buff your Farina, it'll buff your Scoffier, it'll buff your whoever your last slot is in that team. I guess Shenna's not doing damage, but C1 doesn't get you more skills per rotation. It does nothing. Yeah, that actually checks out. Yeah, true. Yo, C1 is garbage. C2 is good though. C4 is really good. And C6 is nice. So yeah, good cons overall, but bad C1. Good cons, terrible C1. Yo, no way everyone has a unique tier, bro. What? Okay, this isn't a tier list. This is me talking about the characters individually. It's not a tier list. It's not a tier list. It's not a tier list. Tier list is a bad format for this. Yes, I'm just like talking about the characters. True. Okay, Yoimiya. All right, let's fries in the bag, Yoimiya. Fries in the bag. All right, Yoimiya. C1 gives her... It makes her burst last longer, I think. Wait. Yes. Makes her burst last longer and gives you 20% attack. That's honestly okay. Burst uptime is kind of... Like, it's... I mean, it's okay, bro. 20% attack, I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. Because the burst uptime sucks, usually. Although you don't really play her for her burst. And then also... Oh, you have to defeat an opponent to get it. Oh, never mind. This sucks. Okay. Yeah, this sucks. I didn't know you have to defeat an opponent. Okay, it's only okay if there's a lot of enemies. But usually, Yoimiya's played for like bosses, and all the endgame right now is bosses. And you don't need to burst on Yoimiya, and oftentimes you just don't. And you have to defeat the enemy during the burst. Never mind, this C1 sucks. This C1 sucks. This C1 is ass. C2 is good though. 25% power damage bonus. I mean, that's nice. Is it that much for a C2? No. C2 nowadays would be much more than... It wouldn't just be a 25% power damage bonus. It would be like a 25% increase to your overall damage. But it's okay. Like, it's damage bonus, right? It's okay. It's not good, and you might already have a lot of power damage bonus. I guess you won't have that much, but it's... Yeah. It's not bad. 3 and 5 are talent levels. which is like okay. Well, only the 3 is okay. You get a skill cooldown decrease on C4. And then C6 gives you a 50% chance of another arrow. And they knew to keep it 50% because obviously firing 2 arrows 100% of the time would just be too strong, given Yoimiya's meta power level. Yo, this is depressing. This is actually depressing. Is she just in bad cons? She might just be in bad cons, bro. Let me like make sure I'm not misinforming here, but this looks terrible. Now, C2 is decent, but it's only 25% power damage bonus. So C6 ruins melt. Ah, hell nah. Underwhelming Constellation. Largest DPS increase aside from her C6. Small quality of life. 20 to 30% DPS increase, but it can mess up Vaporize, leading to 12 to 15% instead. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. It can mess up your reactions, but it's still worth the damage increase. But like 15 to 20 to 30% DPS increase for a C6 is like not enough, especially when usually, like especially now, it's a cumulative increase with like every upgrade. Yeah, her cons aren't great. C2 is okay. Like, I don't think it's completely useless. But overall, it's bad. Yeah, overall, it's bad. Yeah. I would say if you have C1 Yoimiya, you could get C2. And if you have C5, you can get C6. That's basically it. Low-key, Xiao's cons. At least Xiao's C6. Well, Xiao's C1 isn't like good. Xiao's C1 is better than Yoimiya C1, but Xiao's C2 is ass. C3 is worse than you think. Honestly, yeah. I guess that's true. It's really just her normal attack talent levels that like matter. Yeah, so C3 and C5 are bad too. Yeah, her cons suck. Her cons suck. Like C2 is okay. And 6. Kokomi! Woo! I love Kokomi! I'm a Kokomi fan. I love fish. Alright. Okay, here's the thing with Kokomi. I think Kokomi is a solid character at being a support. She has Millith, or Deepwood, and she can even be a bloomer in a Nilou Bloom team. She has 3 roles that make her a decent character. And while we've seen a lot more characters that can do those things, everything she accomplishes at like its max value, and even as an on-fielder, right? You can usually get at C0 with Thrilling Tales or an EM weapon if you're blooming. Okay? So you don't need her SIG and you don't need cons. What her cons does is make her better as an on-fielder. And it's not worth it. It's not. Now, don't get me wrong, I like on-field Kokomi, and it works. You apply some Hydro, you can play her in Taser, and even with like Escoffier, and these cons are pretty good for that. However, as like a support, you don't want her cons. As an on-fielder, I guess we can look at that. Extra hit, 30% of her max HP as Hydro. The final normal attack of a combo. Healing bonus. 40% Hydro damage bonus. It's honestly fine. The one thing I'd say is C1 helps because you get an extra hit of Hydro app. And in a lot of her teams, she's not the, even if she's, let's say you're on-fielding her, she's not the one doing all of your damage. So increasing your damage, which is not the biggest deal, is not a big deal. Like a bit more damage to a bit of damage isn't a lot. But adding an extra hit of Hydro is nice. You might get an extra Lunar charge. You might get an extra something. So it's not bad. I think C1 is okay. The rest is not needed. And even C1 isn't needed. I would probably put this in like decent. It's decent. It's a decent C1 and the rest is bad. And even her C1 is not needed as on field. So again, I think tier list is a bad format. So we're going to do one per character. Fuck it. Decent C1, but only for on field. Off field cons don't do anything and are trash and are bad. So that's, yeah. I think it's a decent C1 for on field Hydro applying Kokomi. But overall, you don't need cons on her at all. Maybe I'll call Zaj after. We'll see his opinion on it. It's not decent, bro. It's shit. I mean, like, I guess it doesn't really matter. But I mean, no, I don't think it's shit. I mean, maybe it is. 30% of her max HP has Hydro damage. That's like an extra... Yeah, it's like an extra, what, 4 normal attacks? No, wait, it's 8% each, so 3 normal attacks? Every N5? Or how many normals does Kokomi have? Only 3. Wait, every N3. I actually think it's okay. I don't think it's worth it ever. Like, I don't think it's worth getting. Because you're usually playing her as an on-field. But as an on-fielder for Hydro, I think it's okay. Like, I'll write like mediocre. Like, it's not worth getting, but if you're on-fielding her, it's okay. The Hydro is nice. You get one every 3rd normal attack, which ends up being a lot. Like, you're doing N3s a decent amount. Anyways. Yai Miko. Oh god. All right. Okay, C1 gives you energy, C2 gives you a 4th pillar and increases the range. These are, I mean, they're like okay. C2, what is C4? Electro damage bonus of all party members is increased by 20%. Wait, that's actually not bad. Then C6 makes her shred death with her skill. Okay, C1 is not great. C2 is decent. C4 is decent. And then C6 is C6. I think C2 is pretty good. Range increase, I'm sure, matters. And then the damage increase matters. Like, you get 4. Oh, it's level 4, not 4 pillars. But yeah, level 4. I think it mattered. Like, I think it's pretty good. And then Electro damage bonus, if you're playing a full Electro team, 20% times 3-ish will add up. But I guess it depends on your team. Maybe it's only times 2. And it doesn't really matter, but that's still 40%. Yeah, her cons are okay, but C1 isn't great. Also, I guess C1 helps if you're like not on field and you're not playing Raiden. If you're on fielding, yeah, you don't need it. If you're playing Raiden, you probably don't need it. Maybe if you have 0 ER. But in like a lot of our support teams, I guess C1, it'll let you burst every rotation without needing like 50 ER or whatever. And then C2 is just pretty good. Honestly, I think her cons are decent. I think Yai's cons are decent. I'm gonna put her in decent cons. I'm putting her in decent cons. You don't need to... Yeah, I guess you don't want to burst on her as a support. That's fair. But you do if you get... Like, this ends up being good if you have, like... Oh, you don't even need to burst for that, actually. It's literally just if you have Wait, you actually never need to burst. Yeah, you don't even need to burst on her, actually. Okay, never mind. I'm putting it at, like... Fuck, bro. Like, mediocre C... No, but, like... It's like good cons, mediocre C1. But Ayaka C1 is terrible. Does that make sense? Hers is, like, not good, but not completely useless. It's energy. Like, a lot of optimal teams, you won't have to burst with her, or even you might be on field with her. In both cases, the energy is not needed. But sometimes having more energy equal you can burst if you have downtime, which is nice. But for the most part, it's just her other cons. Like 2, 4, and 6 are the actual cons. And 3, I guess. 3 also buffs your skill. So I'll put it there. Alright, Ayato. What the fuck are Ayato's cons? Alright. Wait. Ayato gains 50% max HP. Is this a fucking joke? %15 attack speed. .11 max HP per stack damage bonus. Thank you. This looks ass. Let me see if there's like damage numbers. Because this shit looks terrible. 6%. 12%. Wait, C3 is actually good. Okay, well, I mean, I guess 2 is better than I thought, but it's still not good. 1 and 2 are very not great. They're like, okay. Well, okay, 1 is bad. 1 is just bad. And then 2 is minimal. And then 3 is actually decent. But it's, I mean, is it even decent when Ayato doesn't do that much damage? Like, he's just there to, like, apply a bunch of Hydro. So it's not great. C6 is the only thing that gives him a lot of damage that you can potentially vape. I actually think he has pretty bad cons overall. Like, I think Xiao's cons are arguably, well, maybe not better, but C6 is better. Yeah, you're also increasing damage when your starting point is really low. So I don't think his cons are great. Even when you're playing him optimally, like you're just applying a ton of your element. This is inconsistent. This is better than I thought, but it's still like 10 to 15% personal damage, which is like okay, but it's not really okay because you'd be better off getting a con on like anyone else. And then C3 is his best one that's not C6, and C6 is okay. It's... I mean... If it's like free... Okay, maybe I shouldn't put this in like a tier list. Because like, if it's like a free con and you have no one else to choose, I get it. But yeah, it's just not like great. Okay, Ito. Wait, Ito actually has something. Ito actually has something, bro. Ito C1, you get more stacks passively. Ito C2 is the energy one. C4 is 20% def and attack. C6 is crit damage and your burst never ends. While your combo string never ends. Wait, low-key these are not good though. It's kind of ass. I mean, wait, C6 is good. The rest seems kind of ass. Well, actually, wait, is it? Okay, no, energy on Ito is valuable. Okay, energy on Ito is valuable. My Ito is perma... Alright, wrong build. My Ito permanently has to run like 40 ER. So C2 giving energy is actually pretty nice. C1 I'm unsure of. Is this good? I need help on this one. I need to ask a teacher. I'm actually unsure. C1 front loads his damage. Easier to perform and slightly more damage than C1 combos. Okay, so C1 is like comfy. The damage increase does not look to be big though. C2 gives you a bunch of energy, which is nice, but I would argue it's also comfort. So maybe he goes in the comfy cons tier with Childe. However, C6 is genuinely good. Like it's genuinely, you know, pretty good for him. Like it's 70 crit damage, and then you also stay in your combo for a lot longer. So I think his cons are like comfort and then a decent C6. Comfy, cons, strong, C6. Alright, new tier, baby. Like, okay, I don't recommend getting C6 Ito in big 2025 because it's like, you know, you'd rather get any other DPS, but you know, if you're there. Okay, Shenhe. Shenhe actually has, her C1 gives you another skill, which ends up being nice. It's actually very comfy, more energy, more like quills. C1 is pretty nice. Unless I'm mistaken, you could also tap and hold, which can help if you're playing like some bullshit. C2 gives you cryo crit damage, which is nice for your whole team. C3 will buff your skill. C4, I don't actually know what this does. It's just damage for Shenhe. Okay, C4 just looks bad. This gives you unlimited quills on normal and charge attacks. Yeah, I think her cons are alright. C1 is overrated. Sure, but also the selection we have is kind of a lot of bad cons. So I think even if it's not as good as people think, it's still fine. It's nice. Like, it's more energy, can be more quills if you're like quick swap E. And then C6 is nice for auto attacking. And C2 is cryo crit rate. Oh, crit damage, sorry. 50% cryo crit damage. And it makes your burst last longer too, which is actually nice. Because your burst only lasts... Actually, no, it's already 12 seconds. You don't really need more uptime. Because it's not like you're DPSing for that long. But I guess it adds up. It'll make a Escoffier do more damage. None of these cons are better than cons on like... an Escoffier, but they're okay. I actually think they're okay. Her cons are decent. C1 is okay. I think her cons are decent. Also, Shenhe is a better character. Shenhe is not someone that I think has a lot of new pull value. Like, if you don't have her, there are a lot of other characters that have higher pull value. However, if you have her, selecting a con that's like free from a selection of characters that aren't as relevant anymore, I think is actually could be a good idea if you play cryo a lot. Like, I would choose C1 Shenhe for my account because I might as well have it. I also like when I wasn't playing C1, but I was helping Jake play C1, and it was nice to be able to tap E and hold E to buff your like your supports, your normal attacker, which is like Risley or Skirk, and also your burst and skill damage from your like Escoffier and Farina. So, well, I guess Escoffier. Yeah. Or you could, I guess with C1, you could also do more hybrid stuff. Like, you could hold E, Skirk burst, tap E, and Skirk normals. But yeah, I think they're decent. I think their cons are actually decent. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Sino! Alright. Okay. Can I say something? Can I say something about Sino? 50% electro damage bonus on a C2 is actually decent, okay? Is Sino the strongest unit? No. And when he is, I will say, it's a lot of times you're maybe hyper blooming, and honestly, maybe in the future you might be lunar charging. And that doesn't get buffed by electro damage bonus. But Sino does. 50% electro damage bonus is decent as a C2. C1 gives you attack speed, which can lead to more combos. C4 is energy, and C6 is damage. It seems okay. Let me look this up. Yeah. I think C2 is like his best. I mean, C2 is 50% electro damage bonus. C2 is good. C1 is more combos, more normal attacks, because you have higher attack speed. You can get more skills off. If you have Thundering Fury, you can get even more. If you get Thundering Fury, you can get more skills off. If you don't, you can just get more normal attacks. So C1 is okay. C2 I think is good. 3, 4, and 5 we don't talk about. Although I guess 3 is like the talent levels aren't bad, right? But we still don't talk about them. And then 6 is like okay. Like what, 15%? Man, 1 and 2 are okay. Mainly 2. I'll put it in good C2. But it's not as good as Klee C2, but good for himself. I don't know if I would call this C1 good. I think it's good if you have TF. Oh, let me see. Are there numbers? No. I know what you're recommending is C2. I'm not recommending pulling for it, but if you're using him as a main DPS, 50% electro damage bonus is like decent. Like it's a good amount of damage. It doesn't buff your reactions though. Well, it does if you're aggravating, but it doesn't buff like Hyper Bloom. But I guess C1 also is comfy. Maybe it ends up being in the comfy con. Maybe it's like, all right, new tier. Comfy C1, solid C2 for DPS. Okay, C6. There you go. That's my assessment of Sino cons. Nilou? I think Nilou has some stuff. Where's Nilou, bro? Oh, wait. It makes her a main DPS. I forgot. But C2 is good. Wait, C2 is great. Wait, C2 is incredible. 35% Hydro Res Tread, 35% Dendro Res Tread. Yeah, C2 is good. Good C2. And then C6 makes her a main DPS. C1's underrated? What, longer duration on her skill? Is that what that is? Yeah, it gives her 100% uptime on her skill. Which is, you know, honestly nice. 100% uptime on the skill. Yeah, C2's incredible. C1 is okay. Not good, but better than people think. I mean, you're basically, what does it do? It means you get more blooms as you're setting up your next rotation. So, yeah, C1 is okay. C2 is good. Really good. Hydro Res is can be valuable as well if you're playing a Hydro damage dealer. Yeah, I think this is going to be good, especially if Lunar Bloom is a thing. If you have Nilou or are planning to play her with it, then getting a con or two, especially if you can get 2. I don't know how this works exactly though. Seems appealing. Yeah, good C2. Usable C1. Okay, Wanderer. C1 gives attack speed and an additional 25% attack as damage from his skills arrows. Okay, C2. Oh yeah, C2 makes his burst a pretty decent nuke. C4 gives him an extra buff. And then C6 makes him C6. I don't remember what damage increase this is. Do I say it in my guide? Or do I just look up I forget how much this is. I know it's decent. Like this burst being a nuke is nice. It makes it worth using every rotation. C1 is a nice personal increase. But I'm not sure by how much. Let me see. Shout out KQM. 6 to 11% C1. 15 to roughly 15 C2. And then C6 is C6. Yeah. I mean, they're both decent. 10% C1-ish. 15% C2-ish. It's okay. Also, I will say, a burst, making your burst useful is better than it looks because it's more front-loaded damage. So it can save you from doing a whole other rotation. So I think C2 is a bit better than what it would be in like just the math of it. Yeah, so C1 and C2 are decent. All right, new tier, baby. Decent C1 and 2. Decent C1 and better C2. Okay overall. Okay overall if you play Skara. Alright, let's put this higher. Okay. The tiers aren't ordered, bro. Alright, last but not least, Baiju. I think I remember Baiju's C2 being decent, but I forget, so let's go look. Baiju. So C1 gives him another skill charge, which is nice for like emergency healing or just in general, like extra charge on DPS characters doesn't matter as much because in your rotation, you're using it nonstop, so you never let it build up. But for a support, you'll get the extra one as you're not on field with him. Does an extra skill really matter? But, you know, it's really good AoE healing. It's nice for co-op. It's nice for comfort. It's a comfy con. C2? Oh, wait, this isn't a buff. It's literally just healing and damage. Oh. Wait, C4 is his best one. Okay, it's comfy cons. Like, yeah, the C1 will make you not need as much ER, and Baiju needs a lot of ER. But it's not like Baiju's stats are like that valuable. Okay, ignore. I don't know why my builds are so cooked today. Don't be mad at me. But it's not like you value min-maxing all of your stats that much outside of literally just like getting enough HP for your passive, which does matter. It can be a bit hard. So, I mean, okay, energy matters for Baiju. Baiju needs a lot of ER generally, especially if you don't have his signature. So C1, comfort is nice. C2 gives him... Yeah, I guess this is also skill application, so you can go Millith, but you're probably just going Deepwood anyways. C1 is comfy. I think this is a comfort cons type of guy. Comfy cons. C4 is 80 EM, which is not good for a C4, but it's 80 EM to your whole team, so it's like... Okay.
Hope you're having a great day. Drink water, ocean wave emoji.
And I think C6 is just whatever. This isn't a tier list. This is me reviewing the characters' cons, if you're wondering. Wait, we're done. Okay, let me order it now. Let's talk. let me 1 second. But he's in comfy. Now rank standard. Honestly, isn't it just him that has good cons? Good for standard. Isn't it just T? Dea C6 makes her become like a C0.5 Hu Tao. Jean C4 is okay. Okay, I'll talk about the standard ones, but I won't put them in different tiers. Diluc cons are an insult. But like they're a little bit of damage increases. But yeah, like C1 is okay. Mona C1 is, so it's bugged for freeze, so it would be good, but it doesn't work for freeze. It's nice for like lunar charge. Genuinely, C1 Mona for lunar charge is decent, and then C4 gives you crit rate. So Mona, especially C4, and I guess C1, decent. Although C1's bugged for freeze. Jean gives you a Nemo damage bonus or a res shred. Fuck is Jean, bro? What the hell? Yeah, 40% res shred, a Nemo, which is a hard element to shred. Actually pretty good. So if you play an Nemo carry, Jean C4 becomes good. Although, like, Xiao already has a really strict team, but Jean becomes an option. Kaching cons are not great. Chi-Chi cons don't even talk to me. And then Dea cons make her a more viable DPS. They're not needed for her as a support, but C2 gives you better uptime on your skill, and then which is nice for a support. Although I run her on sack. I run her on sack with my Kadich, and it's good enough. And getting all the way to C6 makes her like a Hu Tao, which is decent. And yeah, C1 is big for her personal damage. So Dea cons do make her a much better carry if you care about that. Not worth getting because she's a standard character, but if you love Dea, and I don't blame you because, like, look at her, and if you think they did her kit dirty, which I do, then her cons help with that. But as a support, she can be a good character just on sack and a supportive set, so you don't actually need anything. But yeah. Honestly, I'll put that there too. Or well, Dea's not as good of a character as Big T. Big T actually is a good DPS. Like, you know, he's a solid DPS. Especially for standard. And then his cons make him better. Crit rate. Dendro damage bonus. EM. And then fucking more stuff. More damage. Like, he's actually good. You know. Good for a standard character. All right, there you go. TLDR, Hu Tao, the real winner. That was fun. Where's Zaj at?
Oh my god.
I was watching the art. All right. Zaj said Alhaitham cons are useless. Is this true? Yes. Well, EM is nice. 200 EM, I don't think that's useless. That was a little bit of rage bait. 30% Dendro damage bonus. It's like okay, not great. And then C6 is C6. I mean, they're not amazing. Like, it's not worth it. But I guess we've looked at so much garbage that now I'm looking at something okay and I think it's good. But 200 EM for a C2 is actually not great. I just like, honestly, a lot of the cons that are here are just like bad. So looking at something that's like otherwise bad looks good. Does that make sense? 200 EM is not bad. I don't think 200 EM is bad. The only thing is you'd rather get like a team-wide better increase, right? With your Primo Gems. Like Farina, Nahida, whatever. And then the new characters, I think the main power creep isn't even characters, it's constellations. Like, if you pull cons, the new ones are so much fucking better than the old ones. Like, it's not even comparable. So yeah. There you go. Scaracons are better than Hu Tao? No. Not C1. Overall, maybe. Hu Tao's other cons suck. Other cons are mid. Wander's constellations overall are pretty good though, but Hu Tao, for something like this, Hu Tao is the best. Why? Because you only get one con per character, so realistically you're going from C0 to C1. But yeah. Dude, Clorin's charge attack is so cool. I wish we could like use it. What if I play Pyro Clorint like with C6 Bennett? I just like auto attack. Is he gonna post the tier list? You think I should just like export this whole image and just post it? Yes. Alright, like, just actually C6 can be good though, because Xiao and Ayato's C6s can be good.
Prey will usually rest on rainy days, but not the hunter.
With a good stopping point. With a good specific con.
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Alright, there you go.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered.
Alright. Holy tears.
No, I have never lost a duel.
Where can I find more info about this free cons event? Okay, yeah, so if you use your free Twitch Prime sub on the Zy0x live stream, you actually get a free constellation. That's not true. That's actually not true. But you will get it whether or not you sub. So it's not even a lie to say you get it if you sub, because you get it if you do, but also if you don't. He's right. True. He's right. He's not even lying. Dude, I actually agree. I think you should be able... I know this is going to sound like a whale take, but maybe it should be like a separate event. Because I'm not complaining about 5-star cons, but I think you should be able to choose 4-star cons. Like one. Because, dude, 5 stars are hard, but 4 stars are harder, man. Like, especially if you want, like, Farazan, Chevy. Okay, obviously a 5-star con is better. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I would appreciate an event where you can choose a 4-star con. Like, there's some that are so good, but so hard to get. Even like Yansan, Auroron C6 is decent. Fischl if you don't have it. Bennett if you don't have it. Shangling if you don't have it. Singcho if you don't have it.
He's right.
But I guess that's what like the Lantern Rite is, kind of. Although that's just a select few, but... You know. Oh, I have to do this. Choose your own third banner. Wait, deal. People are overreacting with the level 100 thing. Unless it also increases town level cap somehow, it won't significantly shake the meta at all. I mean, he's right. He's not wrong. I don't think it should be in the game, but he's not wrong. But that's just base reaction, not for direct attacks. So for an F of Flins, it's not much. It's more significant for Dendro teams. But for most characters, it won't impact how they rank. I think, again, it should not be in the game, or it should be accessible by like grinding, not by pulling. That's my assessment. However, I also think like, unless they bounce around it, which I know they won't, like people are just gonna forget it exists, and it's not gonna affect anyone that doesn't activate it. Sorry, the soundtrack makes everything more serious. I don't know how I played it. True. He's right. UGC looks too good to be true. I'm literally just looking at like, I'm literally just like doom scrolling, but on my second monitor, in case there's something that's like, I can't show on stream. I'll like this tweet. You never know, bro. You never know. Rare case where model looks better than official art. I think they equally look good because I think that women are beautiful. True, he's right. I do like the green though. It's very nice. Let's see what else there is. Alright, I can't find anything else. Anyways. Yeah, I am hype about the fourth substat too. Have you seen this? What's this? What the fuck is this? Yo, what? Wait, what is this? Genshin Impact Fest in Shanghai. Fuck, bro! Whatever, he looks good.
Looking.
What if I export this tier list and I ask Zaj his thoughts? Yeah, I just sent it to him. Thoughts? He will flame your format? No, bro. His format is even more rage bait than mine. He already did it, lil bro. Oh, damn. People are actually being oddly rational about this. I thought, I mean, this is just one guy, and I'm sure there's gonna be think pieces on YouTube with like a rage bait thumbnail, but they just gotta not design content around level 100 power levels, and still then it's an awful decision, but at least it doesn't impact much. Replies, there's literally no downside. Content still focused on the level 90. It's just a freebie. Literally nothing changes. The mobs are already level 100. I don't disagree with this either. I think both are fair. Like, I don't get why they do it, but I don't think it's gonna matter at all. Like, I don't think it's gonna change anything. But I also wish it wasn't there. Because I will just, like, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I think that the weapon skin FOMO is bullshit. Give me a fucking permanent reward to grind for. But I would get more FOMO seeing that I could be level 100 than seeing that I can get a weapon skin. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? Let me keep my goddamn weapon skin. Why do I have to redo it every fucking patch? Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
All right, let's go, go, go.
Sorry. Dude, you clear Dire Onslaught and you unlock level 100. But then I guess that would be kind of whaley too. There would have to be a middle ground. I don't know. I'm not a developer, bro. Oh, my skirt's already friendship 10 actually. Actually, this is my take, bro. If they want to make it really hard to get, right? Let's say they want to make it a thing, but really hard. You should get a Stella from either clearing Dire or something that's like you could do as a free-to-play, but it would take you a long-ass time. Like, it should make it really hard. It should be really hard if they want to keep it like that. Like, it should be like fucking... It doesn't have to be combat related, but it would have to take a while.
Time
1,500 achievements. Nah. Alright, we got some dog shit. Make it cost like 5 crowns. Well, I mean, crowns are also very limited, but yeah. There can be something. Oh my god, I figured it out. When you're fishing, oh my god, I'm evil. Okay, implement the level 100 thing, but when you fish, there's a 1 in like 2,000 chance you fish a Stella. So then you could get level 100 free to play, but it'll make you want to fucking cry. Cinema. Yo, that would be peak. Wait, max roll crit damage? What the hell? Wait, this could be good. Okay. I mean, it's Skirk's head, but y'all take it. Maybe not 1 in 2,000. Maybe like 1 in like, you know, but yeah. Alright. Fuck it, we're rolling. I'll roll the goblet too. 7.8 crit damage. If Genshin Impact loves me, then we will roll crit damage. If Genshin Impact loves me, then I will roll crit damage. Okay. Genshin Impact, I didn't know you felt that way about me. And honestly, I'm happy to say it. The feelings are, they're mutual. Yes, they are, Genshin Impact. Yes, they are. Genshin Impact, please, bro. I need crit damage. Genshin Impact, please. The feelings are there. Genshin Impact, please! Bro, what? Please, bro. One more crit damage. Bro. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I know this is ass for Skirk, but this might be my best off piece for like Mawika or something. Not crit rate, but someone like a Vapor. Dude, this is like insane subs. Dude, 75 EM, 22 crit damage? Oh no. That's a Flins piece. That's a Flins off piece. Arlecchino? Yes, bro. Arlecchino. Wait, this is actually a good circlet. Okay, well, I already have this. Unfortunately, you can't beat Vermilion. You can't. Wait, where's my new circlet? Others. Yeah, this is better. But this is still incredible. Dude, 22 crit damage, 75 EM. Like, that's a what the hell sure if I've ever seen one, you know? I'll tweet that. Yo, free Skirk is gonna go crazy. Lunar Conduct. Rhyme Grass. Oh my god, Rhyme Grass. Wait! Rhyme Grass! Wait, I need to level my goblet, I forgot. Lunar Freeze, bro. They should let you keep the weapon skin every few patches they release a new skin. Thoughts? Yes, but I think it should be like a currency and there's like a shop. So then it's like, even if you're like, you can't clear for a bit, well, later you can just get the currency and then pick your favorite. True, he's right. Wait, let me roll this Hydro Goblet. If this gets EM, my life is amazing. All right. Why do I play Genshin Impact? I really don't know. I really don't know why I play Genshin Impact. I'll lock that. Maybe I'll see what the Fortis substat is next patch. Can't wait for the version update. Alright. You need sleep? I know, man. I'm fucking sleep deprived as hell. I slept like 2 hours. Tua. I also need to like get ready to work on a llama video. Should I make a video for the Chronicled banners? I feel like no one's pulling on that. Maybe the weapons? I guess the weapons matter, but like low-key the character banner is ass. Although I guess if you want Nilou for llama, it could make sense. Like there's a chance Nilou is better. But the weapons are good. Why do I have so much resin, bro? I literally saved this for stream and now I'm tired. What the f- Thank you.
My SSRIs weren't working, so we tried those. I'm on Nardil, and it did wonders for my mental health. Just saying as a suggestion, because based on your streams the meds you take right now don't work.
So another run. Another set of 4. Where is Zaj at in the stream? He's an hour and 48 minutes in the stream, and he's paused at an hour. This guy is just getting fucking stun locked. Alright. He's crashing out over one guy's.
Don't care about 20 resin. You're actually just an idiot. Like, if you think that it's not going to be annoying to log in when you're full resin, go to the crafting bench, condense your resin, and see a 20 out of 200 remaining, you're an idiot. Whether the 20 resin is relevant or not, it will feel bad to see. It will feel bad.
Bro said feel bad to see.
说话呀！我没有不说话呀，我不是把你的问题都回答完了吗？
不对，不对，不对，不对。这一集我看过，你肯定马上就要从椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑了。
Need
Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。
more. Wait, I need to craft some rage bait. 1 second.
Yeah, people who are the type of players that want to use the condensed resin system to spend their resin on a different day are people who play a lot less than you. They don't necessarily log in every day. Most of the time they log in, they've been capped for like 10 hours already. They are at 200.
Resin doesn't matter. We want primos. Oh, he's not gonna read my message.
确实啊，我今天准备的东西啊，比你们想象的要多。但是啊
And people who do play every day and have time to play every day don't need the condensed resin system to store their resin. They use it just to spend their resin faster, not to store it. I do. Nick, you're a fucking... You're an outlier, okay? You're a statistical anomaly, alright? I call you Piper the way you're an anomaly character. Like, you're there's something deeply wrong with you.
Yo, what?
今年我们不搞小卡片。
What?
那接下来呢，我就和旅行者们一起来看一看，在空月之歌版本，开发组的同学还给大
Okay,
家。
like, most people do not end up logging in at 2,000 out of 200 resin, okay?
Sorry, I have friends that care for me, lol.
带来了哪些福利和优化吧？
Sorry, I have friends that care for me. You're right, I don't have friends that care for me. But I don't think you realize that that's more of a statement on your behavior than mine.
Mpreg.
Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗？
没错，首先从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡池开放的第1周，所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材料秘境将。
We need this all the time. Game fell off. We all play ZZZ now. Okay, sorry.
I don't think this is a change that matters that much. It's a nice little quality of life thing, but it doesn't matter that much.
Okay, sorry. Anyways, who's we? Me. 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 Wait, I'm refreshing my page. Alright. Tell him you're the Alhaitham to my cave? No, bro. I'm not gonna type that.
是入坑原神的最佳时期喽。是呀，不过
So it'll last longer. That's good.
How is this guy still pausing?
I can.
Is this what it feels like to watch me?
鸡哥，我觉得虽然这些都还不错，但
Why is everyone saying 8 tab?
Yes, bro. I don't even pause during the dev stream, man.
感觉
No. Well, I got 3 bells. All right. Yo, what if I finish spending this resin tomorrow, bro? I don't want it to be capped though, but like I'm sleepy, man. I'm sleepy.
Oh my god, he's so lucky. Oh.
我抽到了梦见月瑞。
Wait, here it is.
不过这个角色我已经充满了。这不相当于别着急啊，你仔细看，最后真卡。
Talk little to don't you cry.
这个无主的命星是什么东西？我记得原本就25星辉啊。
没错，那这就是接下来呢，我要为各位介绍的一个重磅内容——无主的命星。当玩家重复获取。
Hoyo did it.
What the fuck?
In 2025 met.
超过命制作需求上限的5星角色时，就会获得这个道具。
哎，鸡哥，这个道具有什么
Castoris global passive thoughts drama. Click here.
First, okay.
Why I uninstalled HSR drama.
HP increase is not big, bro.
It's not working.
So
He's donawalling me.
the plus, I mean, I'm sure they'll
的作用
show another
就是
example
提
of
升
a
你
real
队伍当
character.
中任意角色的。
27.
Fuck! My rage rate isn't working.
Then this is 23. This one's also 23. It seems like it's the same amount. So 10,925. 11,301.
哎，那这个道
11.
Excel. Watching Excel with the boys.
Yeah. So you get the exact same amount of stats to from 90 to 95 and from 95 to 100.
最高就是提升你队伍当
Also,
中
yeah.
任意角色的
Man, you need 3 total to get a character to 100, which is a
等
lot.
级上限，最高可以直接提升至100级。
Yare.
Flins is getting 39 per.
Guzzle just donated $1. Who do I level
Right.
100 to? Mavuka? Or some reaction enabler like Lauma?
I don't know yet.
So
I don't know what Llama does.
Flynn's total attack.
Like I don't know how her
six,
scalings work.
Base attack is 1,004.
I wanted to watch the part so I can call him.
1082. And
Wait, where'd my tier list go? Wait, I closed my tier list. Oh wait, this is Susk. Fuck, bro. Why'd you gotta post something sus? Okay, sorry. I'll wait. Wait, let me pull this up. Tier list maker. How do I even take a picture of this? Do I just like print screen this? I feel like you can't read this. Save it. Oh, save or download. Oh. W. Hey! W!
选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦。
没错，而且把角
it'll increase the lunar torrent.
Fuck, bro! Stop showing his goddamn calcs! I mean, it's just speculation. Like, he would never, like, calc something that's not out. He's just speculating, but, like...
强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
Bro, please!
He gets 40 attack, yeah. 39 attack, I guess it's 40 from the next one. So it's 39.5 attack per 79 total.
在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
All right, whatever. Anyways, I should probably rest a bit, but I'm excited for next patch. We'll talk about it more next stream. I'm gonna go bench, but expect a video. Hopefully, I don't know what first, but we'll do Llama main channel for sure. And then, okay, no matter what, we're doing some UGC stuff when it's out. We're doing some Nod-Krai stuff when it's out. Next stream, we're gonna spend resin, explore a bit, prep for Nod-Krai, figure out our plans, maybe do an account review. We're locking in, bro. We're locking in for tomorrow. I'll do another stream soon. I might yap a bit more about the new stuff coming. I feel like I didn't yap that long, but I'm tired. But yeah, I'm excited for a lot of stuff. Honestly, even just the 4-line artifacts. I don't know. I'm hyped for the patch. I'll be home very soon too. So